Let us begin.
I'm afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured and sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad. Get ready. Get back!
Why gravity gun betray me? Alright, fine.
I'm afraid I'm flying blind here. Every now and then a Vortigaunt gets captured and sends back information, but we don't have a complete picture of the place. The little we do know is all bad.
Oh, we have
Get ready.
these. Hold on.
Brutal.
All right, over here.
This will get me into their security system. Now to find my father. Oh my god. These poor people. There. All right, I think I can bring him in. There. He's on the way. Let's go meet him. Ha! Done. Follow me. Come on. He should be in here. Let me just get this on. There he is.
Eli in pod choreography. We wrote and recorded dialogue for the scene while still building out Nova Prospect. At that stage, we knew Alex and Gordon would teleport out of the prison, but none of the specifics had been worked out, so the dialogue needed to be broad enough to fit whatever we ultimately built. This led us to focus less on the player's actions and more on Alex's vulnerability and her connection to her father. We hoped the emotion would carry the scene more than the narrative itself. Ultimately, we're aiming for the player to care about these characters and want to prioritize what's important to Alex.
I think I can recalibrate the Combine portal to get us out of here.
But where will you go?
I talked to Dr. Kleiner. His portal was almost working again. If he's managed to repair it, we'll end up there. If he hasn't, well, we couldn't be any worse off.
It's not worth the risk, Alex.
I'd say I'm more invested in Eli at this, or I was and am currently in terms of like role here, because like Eli seems to have at least something of an idea of what the fuck we're doing. as a whole to deal with the Combined. At least that's my presumption. We have limited information, of course, but that's where my head was the first time and currently,
I can't lose you.
despite knowing where things ultimately wind
We're
up.
not leaving here
Like
without
obviously
you.
we'll improvise,
That's final.
but
Can't leave Judith here either.
he was
Don't
instrumental.
worry, Dad. We'll find her. For now, I'm going to send you to the teleport chamber. I'm not saying goodbye, Dad. We'll meet you there.
I know you will. I'll see you there, baby.
Anything for me? No? Goodbye. That's an image right there.
Let's get out of here.
All right. Over here.
I'm gonna head back to the security station and try to patch into your suit radio. Wait till you hear from me. Hey, take care of yourself. Hey, take care of yourself.
Hold on. Unacceptable.
Go on, get in there. Go on, Gordon.
Hmm. Is there anything sturdier? Apparently bed frame does not have the collision for this, which was previously reported. There were no barrel. I could have brought a barrel, but we'll let it rest.
You better hurry.
Hey, it worked. Let's see what I can do to clear the way for you. Keep an eye out for Mossman. I'll get my dad to the prison as far as I can, then I'll catch up with you. Hang on, I'll see if I can figure out how to get that gate open. Okay, got it. I'll have this open in a jiffy. Damn, it's jammed.
Actually, wait, hold on a minute.
Vent. You probably know this, but if there's a vent, there has to be a head crab in it. We don't make these rules. They, like the vents themselves, come straight from the top.
I didn't see that opening there before. Well played. Well played. Oh shit. Don't you whack wiggle that in front of me.
Be careful, Gordon. I'm picking up a lot of Combine sensors in the area ahead.
So how many stream hours do you have in this game? Let's see. I could stream hours. I don't know. I mean, I've only played this game while streaming for the most part. There might be like an hour deviation. It's apparently 84 hours. Hello, Lorgan. We are at 84 hours for this game. If a game doesn't take 100 hours for me to get through, it is quite a surprise. Ow.
Minor lacerations detected.
The lacerations are undercooked. They're very insignificant.
Working on this gate. Okay, got it.
Imagine a game taking less than 100 hours to get through. Couldn't be me. I could not imagine. It does happen, actually, but, you know. There are people who would just play Half-Life 2, all the base campaigns once and be done with it. And that would be, like, less than 30 hours. 30 hours, specific.
Look at the monitor.
Look targets. One of the key tools in our design toolkit is the look target, an invisible point in space that activates when the player looks at it. Designers can specify how accurately the player has to look at it, the duration of the look, and other conditions. Once activated, the look target triggers various events in the game. For example, Alex might wait for the player to look at her before delivering a line of dialogue. A spectacle might begin only when it's in view, or a Combine dropship might fly over when the player is looking in its general direction. Once we implemented look targets, designers found endless ways to use them to make gameplay feel more reliable for players, especially since some move at very different speeds or in difficult to predict ways.
Let me see that last part again.
One of the key tools in our design toolkit is the look target. An
So
invisible point in
look
space
targets,
that
designers
activates
found
when
endless
the
ways to
player
use
looks at
them
it.
to make the game
Designers
feel more
can specify
reliable,
how accurately the player
especially
has to
since
look at
some
it,
move
the
it.
duration.
Yeah, basing stuff based on player visual, the player's visual, as opposed to just like, oh, you've reached a trigger, like I've crossed the trigger here, as opposed to, oh, I've turned the corner and I see thing. That's definitely a good idea that you that surely helped in a lot of ways that I couldn't even begin to dissect on the cuff right now. Very cool. Oh, right. These guys. I hear ya. I have 225 hours in blueprints and easily the same outside the game reviewing notes, watching. Oh yeah, the time spent on games when I'm just doing note shit is hard to keep track of, actually, without getting into specifics. The time thinking about the game too is technically playing it, depending on the game. Some games live in my head a bit more freely than others. I would say I don't really think about Half-Life 2 outside of playing it, for the most part. I mean, that's not true when I'm managing my VODs, but I am thinking about it pretty damn hard while I'm playing it at the very least. Oh, and I guess watching stuff about it, of course. I mean, like, you know what I mean. Six, 5, 4 dies. You miscounted, buddy.
Grenade puzzle. This small puzzle often caused players to get stuck during playtests because the unlimited grenade box was placed a bit behind them on their path. By this point in the game, players have fully learned to associate unlimited ammo boxes with puzzle solutions. So if a grenade box were here, they'd immediately know they needed a grenade to solve it. We wanted them to have to think a little first. Eventually, we added a subtle hint by making grenades visible on the desk through a window, just to remind players they're available. They also helped uncover a bug in a playtest when a player approached to look more closely and ended up collecting the grenade through the glass.
I forgot if we tried to do this with the barrels. I don't know if it's possible, but we're gonna try. Ain't happening. There's just gotta be grenades. I'm fucking... Why would you grab it like that, Gordon? Oh, for fuck's sakes. Stop making out. Alright, I kind of should reload that. How far back are we going?
Grenade puzzle. This small puzzle often caused players to get stuck during playtests because the unlimited grenade box was placed a bit behind them on their path. By this point in the game, players have fully learned to associate unlimited ammo boxes with puzzle solutions. So if a grenade box were here, they'd immediately know they needed a grenade to solve it. We wanted them to have to think a little first. Eventually, we added a subtle hint by making grenades visible on the desk through a window, just to remind players they're available. They also helped uncover a bug in a playtest when a player approached to look more closely and ended up collecting the grenade through the glass.
I wonder how much testing is required to make sure you can't do that, because that does happen in games all the time, even with rigorous testing, where you just, oh, I grabbed it through the wall, or through the fence, or through the window. Counting games that live rent-free in the head. Well, I don't know what game I've thought about the most in general. Like, Hollow Knight, I think Hollow Knight, Rain World are up there. Probably Void Stranger to an extent. Animal Will I thought about a decent amount. Depends on, like, story as well versus, like, gameplay. That would change the answer a bit. Thinking about gachas when I played them. Well, I still play one, but
You're coming up to another control room.
the Minoka one.
Looks like it's still
Trying to figure out the ideal way of playing without spending any money, ideally. But that's a very bad example because I really hated doing that.
Mossman's betrayal. Our original plan for Judith
Okay, hold on.
Mossman's arc.
You know what? Let's wait till she catches up with us.
Quick, search the room. There should be some combine turrets nearby. I can reprogram these turrets to attack the enemy. Set them up to defend the control room.
Stop the enemy.
Warning. Malignant viral interface bypass detected. Polypathic core programming detected. Sterilizer
I can't shut down those fields from here. I'm going to have to catch up with you to get access to them. I'm picking up a lot of incoming soldiers. Hold the fort till I get there.
I'm holding. Alright, you're doing a bang-up job. Let's blockade these stairs as best we can. They'll get over it, but I'll slow them down a tiny bit, right? The keyboard. Where'd the barrel go? Alright. We'll keep an eye on this side. Oh my god, why are you tinky? You're fine. Animal preps, luckily. I got COVID near the end of. Bold words. They suck at throwing grenades. I think, yeah. Which may be willing to give up and look stuff up, which was a good choice. Stubbornness is hard to reconcile sometimes for me. So I understand what you're saying.
Sorry it took me so long. Glad to see you're okay. Let's see if we can find Mossman. It looks like this station might give me better access.
Brainworld in general is just my big brain worms game though, like narratively and mechanically.
Mossman's betrayal.
I think about it so much in so many ways.
Our original plan for Judith Mossman's arc was for her to betray the player around this point. But by the time we reached this scene, having developed other parts of the game, we felt she was more likely just trying to protect Eli. We envisioned her reconsidering, realizing she couldn't actually betray Gordon. We had ideas to clarify this shift later, but ultimately we never finished her arc. We liked the ambiguity in Mossman, but players didn't seem to. They almost universally hated her. That might be a success, though. We worked hard to build the player's affinity for Alex, and Alex wasn't exactly a fan of Judith either.
I'm indifferent toward Mossman. I don't dislike her. There are characters who follow those kinds of patterns that definitely annoy the hell out of me or make me mad, but maybe it's because of the limited exposure we get with her that I feel like, well, there's got to be more here, which makes me want to not even judge her too harshly. I guess it also helps with the episodes. Maybe people didn't have the episodes at the time, which have a little bit more Mossman, not too much more, but a little more. Wait, I forgot the turret. The turret is my friend. Is someone there? There's a guy who appreciated Void Stranger like I do, but who is due to make like a 5-hour Void Stranger lore summary. It's always fun just diving into the game. I gotta look into. Am I ready to look at Rainworld's lore videos? I'm wondering. Not with the new DLC. No, I guess not. I could accidentally trip the wrong wire. I probably should have looked up Hollow Knight lore videos by now. Fuck. But that might be a slippery slope. Maybe I should wait till song actual release date at this point.
Turret training exit. This pile of trash, along with the cluttered descent down the stairs, is designed to discourage players from bringing a turret with them. While it wouldn't break anything if they did, we wanted to make it less likely. Making it inconvenient to keep the turret isn't an ideal design strategy, but it was better than nothing. Many playtesters eventually gave up and tossed the turret aside once they felt the game was trying to tell them something.
I don't listen to that kind of telegraphing. You can't separate me from my turret. We're besties, you know? I'm pretty sure I just brought it with the first time too, I forget. I mean, I'm a Hollow Knight casual, but I feel like there's not much lore. Quirrell, though, what a guy. So true, though. So true. I feel like the game's good at, like, telegraphing all of its information without you having to do some sort of insane, unhinged deep dive. That is true. There are a couple moments that even I'd missed previously that I saw in other friend playthroughs, even as recently as last year. So it does make me curious about that kind of stuff a little bit. The ponderings, they never cease. Headcrab death. Yeah. There we go. Where? Hold on. I don't know how I feel about this puzzle. It's kind of like Floor's Lava, but the platforming is really awkward because you're meant to use these blue barrels, or at least it feels like you are because these were telegraphed as puzzle barrels previously. Is there a commentary for this room? Ow. Did I pick up my own dropped ammo from dying? Okay. Oh, okay, that's better. I'm so good, though. Yeah, at some point I gotta look into all the other stuff for... Well, I got a lot of watching to do outside of playthroughs. It's barely enough to keep up with a couple playthroughs, so it's like, damn. But at least I always have something. It's funny how that's always infinitely more interesting to me than like whatever the fuck's on TV these days. Like if I had a streaming service, that might be a different story. But there are like no shows that make me want to be like, oh, I'd rather watch the show. No, I'd rather watch video about game or person playing game. There's definitely anime I wish I could have made time for by this point. But the difference there is that the anime is something of a commitment because I watch it the way I play games, where I need my full attention on it. Maybe need to watch an episode or two twice to fully grasp information. Doesn't help that I don't normally watch the sloppy kind of anime. Not anymore, at least. Once in a while, I'll watch something a bit more... Don't have to think too hard about, but... Or did. Got it. There's not enough time. There's too many games. Too many games. Too many games. Turret? Turret. You can't do that. So there's no commentary for that room? I guess that's fine. I feel like there should be. But sure. This guy wasn't dead? I guess he was stunned. Haven't owned a TV in 20 years. That's impressive. That's an achievement. We truly don't really live in those kind of times anymore. I mean, we do and don't. Some people can just get by watching stuff on their phones for the rest of their lives. Some people with their computers. And the console market, not really motivating me to use the television. I got games on the Switch I go on to play, and PlayStation 3, but not many. And it's too much effort to get them out to play those games that the priority has not been in its favor.
Final Turret Arena. When building the arc of a gameplay element, like allied turret usage, we often build a prototype that represents the arc's endpoint first. We iterate on that prototype until the playtests show that it works. Then we work backward, adding preceding scenarios to introduce the element and build player skill. This approach ensures the final arc is engaging before we invest substantial time. It also means that, by the time we create training scenarios, we've observed enough playtests to know which skills need guidance and which players will grasp naturally. The final turret scenario was our goal, emphasizing the player's defense against enemies from multiple directions, requiring dynamic turret placement and recovery.
I'm picking up more incoming soldiers. See if there's some more turrets nearby. Quick, get these set up. I'm seeing soldiers in all directions.
Maybe like that? I'm not ready!
Allied turrets balancing. Balancing this fight around the allied turrets was challenging. The turrets are the novel element here, so if players ignore them, the gameplay feels redundant, because so much of it is similar to what's come before. We wanted to require turret usage and reward strategic placement, but it was highly binary. Perfect placement made a fight easy, while poor placement made it very difficult. Tuning and custom soldier AI logic helped. Soldiers became better at toppling turrets by throwing grenades or flanking to knock them down. These changes made the fight less about a perfect setup and more about actively maintaining turrets, as any setup will be disrupted at some point. Playtests vary wildly, with some players finding it too hard and others calling it their favorite fight. Running out of time, we ultimately made it a bit easier and shipped it, so we were unsatisfied with the final balance.
Yeah, I'm not crazy about this section, but it's not bad. The fact that they're smart enough to find ways to topple the turrets is enough of an idea that it justifies itself. Now, obviously, I have an extra one that I'm close to right now. Oh. The shotgun guys in particular, once again. The scariest thing. Who? I need health. Alright, everything is better again. Alex! Why did she say it like that? Gordon! We Gordon. Real Gordons now. I don't know what I meant by that. Alright, so that's... No, I'm sorry! I'm my own worst enemy. Had an NES and the Game Boy as a kid, and an Atari, but no other consoles. I've played some Nintendo stuff on Emu or at friends, but mostly happy with PC indies for like the past 15 years. I've really done any gaming at all. Yeah, indie gaming like slowly just kind of took over as my preferred method of gaming as well. Well, I say, in place of Nintendo. Like, for me, it was Nintendo. I was a Nintendo kid since the SNES era. I played Nintendo, but like my first console was a SNES. Had a Game Boy. Had a Game Boy Color. From SNES to Game Boy Color, to 64, to Game Boy Advance, to Game Boy Advance SP, to GameCube, or whichever it came first. To Wii, then Wii's where I started losing. Nintendo started losing me. Got the PS3. That's how I first played Dark Souls, and that opened up a whole world for me. Shadow of the Colossus, Ico, Katamari. Then Steam started happening. Like, my exposure to Steam at Valve at that point was the Orange Box for the most part, and the previously mentioned outings I had with Counter-Strike on cousin's computer. And slowly but surely over the years, I've been playing less of the AAAs and more, or console AAAs, and more of the PC gaming in general. First own game was apparently Hotline Miami. I remember checking that a couple months back because friends were sharing their own because Steam keeps track of that. Super Meat Boy. The unfortunately, now in hindsight, the Cave Story Steam port were 3 of my earliest Steam ventures. But I think once Undertale happened, you know, that's when it became like, oh, indies are actually giving me more worthwhile experiences than anything else. Though Dust Force was a very pivotal experience, couple years as well. So I'm not missing any commentaries, right? Not missing any. I don't think so. I was just double checking. I was paranoid. Pardon me. And sometimes I feel a little too hipster saying that, but there are the occasional game like Nier Automata that are bigger budget, or at least somewhat bigger budget. That live in my head rent-free as much as the indies do.
Flares. This section is a nice counterpoint to the previous turret segment in terms of production and cost and iteration. Built very late, it came together quickly as the AI for Alex and the Carbine Soldier was already mature. We liked the darkness and flares and filed it away as something to explore further. Later, we revisited it when planning the dark
Oh, look at all that.
in episode 1.
The way all the eyes were showing up there, all grouped up, that was kind of creepy. Uh-oh. The turret just kind of melts them, huh?
Flares. This section is a nice counterpoint to the previous.
Later we
turret
revisited
segment
it
in
when
terms of
planning
production and
dark
cost.
sectors of episode 1. Okay, yeah. This is a fun little set piece moment. This feels like it should happen earlier in the game to me a little bit, but it works here. It works here. Red lighting is always... I always like red lighting. Like, not an excessive use of it, but like, it's very good mood setting.
Attention ground units. Mission failure will result in permanent off-world assignment.
Great, another security station.
All right, Mossman, where are you?
I was a big fan of Tropical Freeze on the Switch. I didn't get it for Wii U, so Switch. That was a Switch port experience. As another example of a not indie experience that I hold dear to my heart in the last decade. Mario and Rabbids, regrettably. You're just waiting for me, bro? Bro, just waiting for me. Okay, there's nobody else over there? We're good? We're good.
Seal this door.
Meeting Mossman. Reuniting the player and Alex with Mossman after the betrayal scene was tricky, as many players felt they should shoot Mossman on sight. We couldn't allow this, as we didn't have time to develop alternate story branches. However, we also didn't want to highlight that we were preventing this choice, so we aimed to reduce the likelihood of players trying it. The bulletproof glass here buys time for dialogue between Alex and Mossman, during which it becomes clear that Alex doesn't think shooting Mossman is the right thing to do.
Move back, Mossman. We're coming in.
My first instinct wasn't to shoot. Then again, I shot every fucking Black Mesa scientist and Half-Life scientist to some extent just to see what would happen when with the quick saving and quick loading available to me. I didn't have a narrative motivation to doing so.
I assure you, I have worked to protect your father. Shut up and be glad that there's no place to hide. We're going to reconfigure this teleport and get the hell out of here.
You see, we're working to the same end. I've already reprogrammed the modulator to emulate a Zen relay.
That's my father's work you stole.
It's my work, too. And I had to prove to Dr. Breen that your father would be the most valuable member of any research effort going forward.
Enough of your bullshit! Look, Gordon, there's my dad. I'm going to bring him in.
You found Eli?
No thanks to you. Just enter the coordinates for Dr. Kleiner's lab and let's get moving.
But we need access to the teleport platform and we're locked out.
I'll take care of that. Let's get going.
Mossman and Eli. This choreo scene required significant iteration. We wanted to deliver a plot twist in the middle of the scene while keeping player control unrestricted. It required a delicate balance to make that twist clear,
Oh, I didn't even notice
yet
this
still
before.
make sure that it was uninterruptible. If players followed Alex to the console, they needed to understand what was happening when they turned around. If they stayed back and watched Mossman, they needed to understand what was happening without feeling it was something that they should try to prevent. It required extensive tuning and playtesting to get the timing right. But
I felt like they played me like a fiddle here as well, since I remember I was like locked in, just keeping an eye on Alex, and I'm turning around with Alex like, what the fuck are you doing, Moss? Hopefully it doesn't make me dead to you, but I put down Undertale after like 4 hours. I found it boring and annoying. No, you're fine.
We employed a combination of distraction, delivering the crucial moment quickly, and then finally delivering an explanation after the event.
So, this is the Combine.
Sorry, I got a little zoned out there.
Mossman and Eli.
Delivering the crucial.
choreo scene
They stayed back and
required
watched.
significant
Need to understand what's
iteration.
happening. It was something that they
We
should
wanted
try to
to
prevent.
deliver a
Required
plot
extra
twist in
sense
the
of tuning,
middle of the
playtesting
scene
to
while
get the timing
keeping
right,
player
but ultimately
control
employed.
unrestricted.
Combination of distraction,
Required a delicate balance
delivering the
to make
crucial
that
moment
twist
quickly, and then
clear,
finally delivering an
yet
explanation
still-
after the event. Okay. Distraction successful.
Good. We'll send my dad through first.
All right, let's see.
Position for... What's that?
Oh, that's the distraction right there.
No! Stop! What are you doing?
I'm sorry, Alex. It's the only
No!
way.
What's going on, Alex?
Hold on, I forgot I could fuck with this scene. Oh god, we got. Oh, okay, my bad. My bad.
Mossman and Eli.
Let's
This choreo scene
versus.
required
Okay, we've heard that. Let's quick save it.
Until now. I did have a fairly good idea of what to expect.
What is the dead to me take? I try my best. Like, there are definitely takes friends have had that make me sad, or a little frowny face. With Undertale, I'm more if there's any take to have about Undertale that's negative, it's that people.
Sorry we took so long. I hope that wasn't.
The thing that bothers me more when people say they bounce off of Undertale is when they say they do it because the fan base ruined it for them. Like, I know I've had that experience with series as well, but like, it really fucking sucks when that happens. Like, if the game itself is just not vibing with you, that's different. But like, if it's like, oh, I don't know, everybody's annoying about it, so fuck that. And it's like I get that feeling. I Undertale is the last thing the one thing I would hope that never happens with.
I was so worried about the coordinates, Dr. Mossman. Hurry up, Mossman. Dr. Kleiner.
Yes, Alex. Where are you?
We're in Nova Prospect, and we're running the Zen emulation for the first time. Are you ready for us?
Ready, willing, and fully enabled.
Good. We'll send my dad through first. He's in position for... What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this back down.
Oh, the gun's not doing it this time. Did they patch it?
No, stop! What are you doing?
My turret!
Sorry, Alex. It's the only way.
What's going on?
Good. We'll send my dad through first. He's in position for...
Oh, is it?
What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this
No,
back down.
it just doesn't. Can I get in there? Probably not, right?
We'll send my dad through first. He's in position for... What's that? Hold on, gotta bring this back down.
No, let me in. All right.
No, stop! What are you doing? Sorry, Alex.
Jonas! What's happening?
Also, my opinions on Undertale would have been much more firm and stronger in the 2 or 3 years afterward. Like, I still love it near and dear, but I'm less defensive about it now. Those bangs are a little loud, I think. All right, they'll be fine. If I can accept my Blorbo streamer having some bad takes once in a while, you know, that too. One second, I'm finishing my coffee. I lied, there's another sip. I'm trying to think what I would be most defensive about, though. Because I do get defensive once in a while. I try my best to suppress the urge, especially with friends. It's hard to be defensive about Rain World because it's such a hard game. So that also helps. You know what? I don't need to try. Or do I? Oh no, they did it! You know what? I should be over here. The pincer movement. Almost two. Oh, fuck. One, two. That was a couple seconds. My turret! Hold on. This will not stand. I'm in! Intentional, by the way. I want to see what happens. I'm holding. Leave my turrets alone! Oh, I can't do anything about it. I guess the double teleport only bothers me a little bit because it's like, oh, we've already mastered single person teleporting, or we're just not worrying about that. It feels like a factor you need to worry about, but maybe not.
But where's Dr. Kleiner?
Oh, this is I didn't notice this hole in here
Dr.
before.
Kleiner, let us out!
Gordon? My God, how did you get here?
Lamar!
And when?
How did Lamar get back? I really want to know.
My dear, I had given up hope of ever seeing you again.
I was afraid we might not make it either. I think the teleport exploded just as we were porting out.
Indeed, it did. And the repercussions were felt far and wide, but that was over a week ago.
What do you mean? Gordon and I were just there a minute ago.
Fascinating. We seem to have developed a very slow teleport. This suggests an entirely new line of investigation.
Oh. Then what have we missed?
A great deal, my dear. The blow you struck at Nova Prospect was taken as a signal to begin the uprising.
But what about my father?
Well, that is most troubling. According to the Vortigaunts, he is a prisoner at the Citadel.
We've got to get my father out.
Barney has been leading a push.
Well, the Citadel's different from Nova Prospect, of course. I can't believe it didn't think about that before.
Dog, you made it.
Yo, dog. I heard you like video games. I can't think of a good variation of that meme.
Doctor.
Doc, come in. Are you there? Hey, Doc, are you there? Yes, Barney, and I'm no longer alone. Alex and Gordon have just arrived.
Well, man, that's good news. I almost gave you guys up for lost. We're planning to set up
Did you just plop down?
attacking the Citadel.
Gordon and Dog can head your way. I want to get Dr. Kleiner somewhere safer. Then I'll meet up with you.
I'll take all the help I can get. Oh, crap! Incoming! Go on, get going!
Okay, Gordon, you heard him. I'll catch up with you as soon as I get Dr. Kleiner settled.
Just a minute.
Why are you walking into my face?
Oh, no.
Where did she get to?
Go on, Gordon. I'll take care of this.
Lamar. How do we get up here again?
Gordon, take care of yourself.
No, I don't think I will.
Dr. Kleiner, there's really no time.
No, she's around here someplace.
We'll get you a new Lamar.
Head crab. There are plenty to go around.
There's only one Hetty.
He's up here, right? Oh, no, I guess not. Hold on a minute. I gotta search something real quick. Hetty Science. Hedy Lamarr, oh, never mind, was an Austrian and American actress and inventor. After a brief early film career in Czechoslovakia, including the controversial erotic romantic drama Ecstasy, 1933, she fled from her first husband, Friedrich Mandel, and secretly moved to Paris. Traveling to London, she met Louis B. Mayer, who offered her a film contract in Hollywood. Lamarr became a film star with her performance in the romantic drama Algiers. He achieved further success with the western Boomtown and the drama White Cargo. Lamarr's most successful film was the religious epic Samson and Delilah. She also acted on television before the release of her final film in 1958. She was honored with a star on the Hollywood Walk of Fame in 1960. I see. Never would have gotten that one. Thank you, Google. Thank you, Wikipedia.
Go on, Gordon.
Rain World and Noida look like games I might be able to enjoy if, one, I were better at pressing buttons, and two, if they were more approachable at the outset. Yeah, Rain World made a lot of concessions with accessibility options and an easier campaign, but it is still Rain World. Noida, I don't know if there's a way of rectifying that one. There's a mod that makes it so you don't lose the whole run, and gives you a checkpoint system, I remember, which helps a lot, but still surviving all that is a process to reconcile. Oh, I'm just going. There's no commentary here? Okay. Anti-Citizen 1.
Dog combat. Dog is a really fun character, and we were always looking for ways to include him in combat alongside the player. However, getting the right scale of combat for him, meaning the appropriate environment, new enemy AI, and potentially even new enemies, quickly fell beyond the project's scope. To create a combat scenario that did justice to Dog and could stand up against the rest of the game, it almost felt like we'd be building a new game inside of the game. We knew he couldn't just run over to a soldier and throw a punch. He'd feel less impressive, without any sense of awe. He needed bigger threats to match his scale, along with interesting ways to interact with them. In the end, we chose to create a large choreographed scene, delivering on the cinematic goals for Dog in combat without incorporating extensive gameplay design.
I'm surprised that I got the commentary on, that's why it didn't kill me. Good boy. Who's a good boy? Let me see that again.
Dog is a really
large choreographic, delivering on cinematic goals. Yeah, that makes sense. You wanna. It's satisfying to see Dog fight the Strider and this other heavier stuff, like this upcoming scene in a second. Like this is how you'd want to do it. Like this is, you know, 2 thumbs up. That's exactly how that's supposed to play out. You can't improve upon that, really. Wait, why is the bird there? What's the purpose of the bird? Noida, I suppose Noida lived in my head for a little bit mechanically, at least. Like thinking about, okay, I gotta do this still, I gotta do that still. I do gotta go back to it still. Not motivated to at all with everything else I gotta do, because I know how much of a time sink that could be.
Citizen squads. Our early tests of Combine versus Citizen street fights revealed an issue. Without boundaries, combat AI could drift significantly away from the player. Soldiers might retreat to reload and take cover, and Citizen AI would give chase. We needed a way to align the citizens' actions more closely with the player's goals, keeping them aware of where the player was heading and which enemies the player wanted to engage. This led to the creation of a Citizen Player Squad. The Citizen AI used the squad to move with the player, engaging the same enemies and providing a basic interface for the player commands. We initially had a more complex command system, but it quickly became unwieldy, so we scaled it back.
Yeah, that sounds like even now, like getting something like that going sounds like a lot of effort. Not to bring up Breath of the Wild 2 again, but I think these are better designed than that game's, which is very bad to say. Your eventual squad mates for that game, or quote unquote squad mates, like god.
Excuse me.
It's also weird to like have a crew with a silent protagonist in a combative sense, because like this, like where they could potentially chat, or if you want them to chat, like like this works fine, just a few one-off lines. Breath of the Wild 2 doesn't have any lines for their characters. You just you have their story bits, and then you have the non-talking versions of them just to follow you around and get in your way. And it's like the worst of both worlds there. It's just so fucking insane that that people are okay with that, or people still love the game despite that.
Once we'd established the citizen player squad and started building scenarios around it,
Or stuff
we
like
found
that.
it created other interesting opportunities. Playtesters began to care about specific squad members, so we added more to their design. Squad members would pick up better weapons if they found them, pass the player ammo when needed, and medics would heal the player as necessary.
I'm sad I didn't notice them picking up the weapons until the achievement run, because that's a really cool touch.
We also had to ensure the squad could keep up with the player, who often took unpredictable paths. Off camera, the squad would cheat in various ways, regenerating health between fights, moving quickly to catch up, and even teleporting when necessary.
That's all fine and excusable, in my opinion. Especially this early on in gaming. Eventually, one would hope that we can get around the need for teleporting, but sometimes players go out of bounds, too. And that really fucks with things at that point. I forgot how we summoned the progress. I think we summoned it. Noida I can't really recommend to people on the average as well. Like, if people have an interest in it already, that's a different story, but, it could be, like, the ideal experience sinks is a massive time sink of a thing.
This corrugated metal panel was deliberately placed over the hull to encourage players to switch to the gravity gun and remove the obstruction. It's a bit of manipulation on our part because we found that training players on hopper mines worked much better if they immediately tried using the gravity gun on them. And the metal panel significantly increased the chance they'd have it ready. We placed multiple mines in the hull so players would have several opportunities to interact with them, increasing the chances they'd discover alternative ways of disposing of them. Furthermore, this is the first time we're doing training while the player has a whole squad of citizens with them, so we took advantage of that opportunity to include some dialogue lines concerning the hopper mines as well.
Huh? Okay. Y'all need to move. I need... Thank you. No? Alright. Okay, fine. Ba-doop.
Sorry, Freeman.
Where are they?
Fantastic.
Oh, you fell? Hold on, I want my mines. It is very, also, The teleport is really necessary, I'm realizing, because if not for the teleport into Kleiner's lab, players could take the turret with them for the rest of the game. That might also have emboldened the choice of, oh, we could just put the turret section here because we know that players ain't getting that through to the next sequence. Sorry, just finishing my drink. Well, my first drink. Coffee. Coffee is the first drink. Now we have water in case I still am thirsty. Oh my gosh, shut up, Breen. We're good? I think we're good.
Wait for me!
AI behaviors. One piece of AI technology we developed for Half-Life 2 was the behavior system. Behaviors were chunks of AI gameplay code that guided NPCs in specific situations. For example, we had a lead behavior that enabled an NPC to guide the player, and a follow behavior allowing an NPC to follow the player or another NPC. Behaviors worked alongside the NPC's base actions, so a medic squad mate using the follow behavior to keep up with the player would still know how to fire at enemies, or dodge grenades, or offer a med kit.
Cover me while I reload. Get down!
Now which to double check that one again. Sorry.
AI behaviors.
So
one piece of AI technology we developed for Half-Life 2
in
was the
specific
behavior
situation.
system.
Yeah, since there's definitely a lot more that could be done with that in a game that's more inclined to focus on those kind of methods. But you know, it's enough to have the medic do medic things, and to have the combat specialist do the combat things. Opposing Force was a bit more ambitious in that regard, but that wasn't the highlight of that game either. Not to say it was bad. It was a neat idea. Huh? Don't die now. Okay, doesn't that dude show up there? No? Pardon me. Pardon me. Okay, so he only shows up if you do that. I see.
Gotta reload.
I like how they're like frog-like. I mean, I guess they are called hoppers, but I guess they sound like them a little bit too. The frogs, they sound frog-like. Okay, so there's nothing else for us, I think. We can proceed. I hesitate. I probably shouldn't. I suppose I might get a little defensive about Resident Evil 1 Remake, but I feel like I've never had to.
Such a term were shameful. I ask you what... In our current unparalleled enterprise, refusal to collaborate is simply a and insistence on suicide.
Get out of your way.
Buddy. Buddy. I feel proud about myself as an offside. I have not bought in a single game this sale. I've resisted the urge. Thank you. Isn't there like the turrets over here? Yeah. There we go. There are definitely games I would buy. But there's just so much to play. The easy justification is that I'm not going to play any of the games I would buy before the next sale in the fall. Did you fucking just move? Actually move.
Oops.
Don't you oops me. Move. Okay, fine. We're not going back. Okay. You dude. Why does he do that? I heard him die. Why?
Sorry, Doc.
Like, I can only imagine, like, dying while I'm just laying down and then just spasming, like, flinging into the air. Blah! And out with the bang. Oh wait, this is... Damn, that guy's fucking... I almost feel bad for that first guy. Well. You didn't have to charge in like that, buddy. I could have taken care of it. I appreciate the enthusiasm, though. Okay. Oh. No. You stay there.
Assault behavior. The most complex behavior we built for Half-Life 2 was the assault behavior, which is used throughout this section of the game. It allowed level designers to set up combat scenarios with Combine soldiers and citizens, establishing battle lines between them and controlling how those battles played out based on the player's action. NPCs involved in an assault would try to find smart firing positions and use cover based on the battle line's location. As the player advanced down the street, they might push the battle line forward, causing allied citizens to advance while enemy soldiers fell back. Alternatively, a player might need to knock over some Combine turrets or take out a soldier behind a barricade to move the battle line forward.
The battle line. The battle line? The last reference?
Assault behavior. The most complex behavior we built for Half-Life 2 was the assault behavior, which is used throughout this section of the game. It allowed level designers to set up combat scenarios with Combine soldiers and citizens, establishing battle lines between them and controlling how those battles played out based on the player's action. NPCs involved in an assault would try to find smart firing positions and use cover based on the battle line's location. As the player advanced down the street,
I wonder
they might
what
push the battle
game
line forward, causing allied citizens to advance while
was the
enemy
first
soldiers fell back.
implementation of cover-based
Alternatively, a player
shooting.
might need to knock over some Combine turrets or take out a soldier behind a barricade to move the battle line forward.
I mean, cover-based shooting on the enemy's part, not the player, because the player could just do that, depending on as long as the environment allowed for it, which is kind of presumed. Who dare? Oh, you got him. Thank you. My checkpoint now. Oh, hold up. Ooh, there. Where are you going, my dude? Do I dare? I kinda dare. How did you know? Where'd he go? I'm gonna kill him with my crowbar. Alright, well, good job, buddy. Damn, who did all this? It's funny to think that every aspect of a game, as games come out, a lot of them originated from some other game way back. The original implementation of the, not the idea itself, maybe necessarily, like the idea of a static fire in a game, or a smoke in a game, or NPC squad mates for a game, or healing stations for a game, or the physics aspect of a game. Like every one of these, like, and then they all culminate in future games that build upon these ideas and utilize them to make their own ideas and maybe add to that pile of ideas. The idea of the headshots, the idea of the supply crates, the idea of environmental storytelling. Well, environmental storytelling probably was there pretty early on compared to most ideas. The idea of armor, ammo, reloading, or lack thereof. Excuse me, buddy. The idea of a distant sound effect. Ow, you fucking asshole. Get this. You fucking asshole, that was my medic. Oh, we have 2 medics. Okay, we're fine. Woo! Okay, squad? Squad, you suck. Lock it in. Excuse me. Excuse me. Feel that. It's freedom.
Looks to me like things are getting worse, not better. Well, that's one way of looking at it.
Y'all having trouble here? Where'd they go?
Let's get moving.
There you go. You're welcome. Come on. Come on. Was Ubisoft the origin of the Ubisoft Tower? Now I'm wondering about that. Sure, they have taken the name for themselves, but that just might be because they're the most blatant example of it. Is the first Metroidvania a Metroid or a Castlevania? It could be something else entirely.
Cities. One of the trickier challenges in this section was figuring out how to give the player the sense of being in a sprawling city, when our performance budgets wouldn't allow us to render anything like one. This led us to focusing on tightly packed tenements, underground garages, subway tunnels, culverts, and the like. All places that are in cities, but generally prevent being able to see the horizon. We then supplemented that style of level design with vista locations, where the whole space is dedicated to providing an expansive view to the player. In those, we could devote our entire performance budget to the view, and not have to save any of it for enemy AI or combat. Cities.
The whole space providing expansive view, in those we could devote our entire performance budget to the view.
Sense of being in a sprawling city.
And not have to save any of it for enemy AI or combat. Oh, because then they don't have to build it around... Yeah, I see what they're saying. I mean, I get they do a good job of, like, I get the impression and feeling of it well enough here. That I don't ask for more. I don't want for more. At best, it's like, oh, I could go for some more games like this. Oh, the game does a sufficient enough job on its own. I'm feeling the need, the urge, the impression. Stop it! There you go. Oh my god, stop it. Are you okay? Your eyes are still open. You're fine. You're fine.
Gordon Freeman? It is you, isn't it? Hey, give me a minute. I'm gonna plant some charges and blow this open.
Take this med.
Oh, thank you. Ow! Okay, I deserve that. Nah. That's my brother. Come on. I don't remember shooting that many of these before now. Whenever I think of, oh, did I do this before? It's like, did my brain autopilot that? I guess I was just doing that because it's so much easier to do that. Thank you. Oh. Hi, Homer. Whenever I say hi, Homer, I have a minor temptation to say hey, Homer, like Mo would say it. Maybe not in that same voice, but like the phrase pops up in my mind. Hey, Homer. Good old Mo. They're not done. They're not done. They're done. They're not done. They're shooting wop rats. Did he just...
That door's locked from the other side.
No, that's
Dr.
you.
Freeman.
Okay.
Maybe you can find a way around. Looks nasty in there. Good thing you got that suit.
We may or may not get through the main campaign tonight. I don't know. It's possible. If there's no issues. I'm so glad I fell in there. Oh shit. Okay, how about you do that? There we go. Nothing. I never noticed these, or did I just forget about them? There's so much detail that it's hard to keep track of everything. Bro. Well, that's a Half-Life 1 sound effect, or Black Mesa, I guess. Black Mesa sound effect. These are perfect platforms for, like, doing this kind of shit. Alright, where are they? Well, that was unpleasant, but we survived. Ow. Ow! Dick! Oh. Careful. I fucking... Why are you tanky? Thank you. Are we alive? Okay. There's no way they would hide one. I'm not gonna check everyone, or am I? I'll just do this. Okay, nothing. Wait, you can't fall? Okay, cool.
It's me. Open the door.
Can I have health?
See, you made it through okay. Figured you would.
Here, have a med kit.
Thank you. Alright, what we got? Alright, there's gonna be... I didn't know that had such damaging effects. Alright, let's just take a step back. There. We cool?
Take this med kit.
I like how they heal each other, by the way. Forget if I've said that. I probably did.
Dr. Freeman, if you were looking for a place to hole up, it's not safe here anymore. They're shelling the hell out of us. Keep moving, Dr. Freeman. I'll send word you're coming and see you up ahead.
Ow, you fucking... Alright. Where, what? Oh my god. How many of you are in here? There, we did it. We had the high ground.
Take this med kit.
You're so cool, buddy. Thank you. Where's my commentaries? I crave them. It's been 5 hours. It hasn't.
We used a lot of small tricks and built various features to give players the impression of a city at war, with much of the work aimed at providing glimpses of skirmishes or the sounds of distant fighting. Look targets help make something happen every time a player looks through a window, while tools like tracer markers allow designers to create fake tracer fire between 2 points. Paired with audio tools, This made it seem like two groups of enemies were exchanging fire without the need to run any AI. We also developed small storylines for groups of citizens the player would glimpse multiple times while progressing through a level. All these moments were fine-tuned through playtests to ensure as many players as possible would experience them.
The same groups? I didn't realize that. It's really hard to make a note of that because of the similarities they're holding. You have to really be on top of keeping track of everything. Yeah, words are hard right now.
Everything's gonna be okay.
What are we going
Gotta be really astute to notice those kind of details. There we go.
all going to end? Please.
It's all right. Sorry, Freeman.
Shit. Sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. You're sorry. I'm sorry. Okay, they don't get a beer. I was gonna give them a beer to make them feel better, but they don't get a beer, I guess. Alright. No beer. Okay, where are we going? I forgot. Oh, thank you. Can I save you? Hold on. Where are we? Over here. Yeah, the commentary has been getting more sparse in the later game. No, not necessarily. I don't know how much of them you've seen so far, but there are definitely parts where they just group them together. We're still coming across one every 5 to 10 minutes, at the minimum. Hello, JM. How is everybody? How is everybody? How are you, JM? No, I will save you. I will save you. How you doing? Nice. I haven't seen this model before. What the hell?
Pardon me.
New guy dropped? We've invented a new guy for you? What the fuck? Well, we lost the gotcha roll now. The new guy will not be back for the sequel.
Nice.
Nice.
I'm hurt.
Sorry.
She's hurt, she says next to two medics. The medics don't help her. Okay, can I save you? Hold on, hold on. Here. I don't know if it's possible. Okay, it might be possible if he's bad. He's a bad shot. Oh, I can shoot through the grate. Okay, that's huge, actually. Okay, hold on. No! Fuck you! Okay, hold on. I have a new idea. New idea dropped. Are you alive? I mean, you're alive, so no complaining.
I'm hurt.
No complaining, you're alive. It worked, it worked. It just took a few iterations. All is well. House tomorrow. Hell yeah. Tell the house I said hi. Something, something, you sure flipped that. No, wait, no, that doesn't work. That's for when you tell it again. I was about to... Yesterday's session was you're gonna give me the medkit? Ooh, the double medkit though. I'm surprised it lets you get 2 medics at a time.
Okay, come across.
Across from where? Wait, hold on. Can I? Oh, you can just do that. That's kind of free too. I'm surprised there's no invisible wall there. Hi. Y'all okay? All right.
Catch yourself up.
Thank you. They're so good. I was about to say something and now my mind's blank. Oh, yesterday's session was really good. I'm really happy with how it went. There was some out of bouncing. I did have some fun with the train. Look forward to it. If you haven't already seen it. It's funny how I am inflicting you have a lot of Half-Life to watch between your activities, and I am suffering the same fate trying to watch my streamer go through Death Stranding too. It is also similarly funny that I'm doing this shit in Half-Life 2 where I out of bounds for like 20 to 30 minutes at a time, and go-to streamer is similarly just like fucking around on the bikes, riding structures that you should not be riding.
Take this med kit.
It's in a sense it's generational trauma in a sense. Okay, what are we doing? Any dudes? Oh, I didn't need to do that. The commentary has also highlighted a particular revelation last session that I just wasn't getting. And in hindsight, I think that revelation would have worked better for people like me if you had the Combine Soldier looking away, shooting at nothing. Because I was just so focused on killing dude because he's shooting at me, you know? That I missed the event every time. Where? How are you not dead? Thank you. Okay, everything is good. Everything is fine. Everything is dandy. Why'd I do that? Who's shooting? Gameplay-wise, I think the Combine are the bigger threat, but I do wonder if this were like fully realism employed, Headcrabs would be the bigger threat. Who killed you? I didn't do that. I don't think I did that. Oh, for... How we doing, squad? Terrible shot, terrible shot. Oh, hi. Okay, well, I know what to do here. Yeah. We good? Ah! Who dare? Ow. Ow, move! This is going too well. Damn, are you okay, buddy? Somebody give him a medkit. Woo. Woo. Oh shit. Hold on. Forgot about this. Okay.
Oops.
Oops. Me when I do a fucky wucky. I don't know why I said that. I forget. Hold on a minute. Can this work? No, they don't care about the grenades. I feel like this is not the right sound effect for this structure.
Sorry, Doc. Zombies!
These footsteps are inaccurate. Valve, please fix right now, or I will rate you 1 star on Yelp. Oh shit, we don't want to go that way. Oh god. My bad. Wait, how far back are we? How am I? Oh my god. Why are you invulnerable? That was weird. How am I? How are... No, I asked that already. All as well, yes. How am I? I am happy. Well, am I happy? Am I ever happy? Will I ever be happy again? These are questions I'm not equipped to answer. But I am content. I am feeling vibes are good. Vibes are good. How about that? Vibes are good. Ow. I finished watching all the Voice Ranger World Records I'm equipped to watch. Now I gotta listen to all the Half-Life music and the Voice Ranger music. What else am I doing? Still doing the fucking VODs. It's been a slow process, but we're getting there. Getting them on YouTube. What else have I been doing? Went out to eat a few times this week for the vacation.
Pardon me.
A nice breakfast with an omelet and some apple pancakes. Apple-covered pancakes. And a salmon meal. Salmon. I don't really eat seafood all that often. But, you know, sometimes a little seafood as a treat. it's expensive, you know? It's just like, is it really worth the money? Okay, so no more commentaries for a bit, I guess. I'm guessing we'll see some more when we reunite with Alex. Okay, don't go down there. I'll take care of it. Oh, I didn't buy anything on the Steam sale. I'm very proud of myself right now. Of course, I could be convinced to buy something, but I don't think I'm going to play anything until the next Steam sale to begin with. So I think it's, you know, it's a safe bet to not just not buy anything.
Gordon,
I've resisted.
I've got Dr. Kleiner in a safe spot. Now we can join up with Barney. There's a command center downstairs.
I haven't voiced this yet, but I'm kind of mad about Perfect Dark, by the way. I don't think I would have been equipped, my computer would have been equipped to play that game if it actually did release, but like, fuck.
I'm hoping to find
Like, I'm checking my wish list, I'm like, oh, what's this invalid game? Oh, yeah, it got canceled.
information about generator locations. Ready? Let's go.
Where's my commentaries? You good? Asshole. Can we take the tubs? No.
Here, patch yourself up.
Take this med kit.
They're so good. Double medic all the way. 2 white mages. 4 white mages. Okay. By the way, in the backlog so far, I'm watching episode 2. Sorry, it's for the achievement. I mean, you gotta watch it all, right? The achievements is,
Pardon me.
I guess it's meant to be that painful, right? I don't know if there's something else I could have done to streamline the car portions. But, you know, I did what I could. The final achievement was the real fuck, though. Like, with the Striders. I did watch to see how people pulled that one off without quick saving, and it really just is a lot of practice that I didn't want to give the game. Like, I feel like I earned it with the quick saves.
Let me get out of your way.
I really do enjoy like going through Doom with the, it's not all the time, but sometimes with the pistol loadout restart on every no saving through every chapter, every mission. But like and there is some value and consideration to do that with Half-Life without the quick saving, but I don't want to do that right now. Maybe if I ever wanted to replay the games, I could do no quick saving as my own, as the new spice to add to it. Though that could be frustrating in its own ways, depending. Good vibes is good vibes. Nice. Oh, I didn't hear about this. Yeah, Microsoft being Microsoft. Let's you know, let's buy all these studios, and then we're not making enough money. Let's close all these studios. You know, it's the same old bullshit. But it is what it is. This is why I don't AAA game anymore. I didn't even know about like the fact that it was titled quadruple A gaming for that particular game, because I knew they applied that to some Ubisoft game, and that one didn't work out either. So it's like, brother, fix your AAA industry before you start adding a quadruple A industry to the mix.
We're outside. We're trying to disable as many as we can to loosen the Combine's grip on this sector. It'll take me a few minutes to expose the core, then I'll need you to hit it with a burst.
Oh yeah, we're here. Okay, yeah.
In the meantime,
there's got to be a commentary out there. There's got to be. But yeah, there are games I want to buy, but you know, I can't justify it. I just can't. There are too many games out there. I wish I could buy them all. The achievement arc was pretty enjoyable, though. Okay, here we go.
Triangle Plaza. This plaza battle was a complex setup using the assault behavior with 2 converging battle lines, one for each force field. As the soldiers enter
Battle
from
line
behind the
Celeste?
fields, their battle lines prevent them from individually rushing into the plaza. As the fight escalates and the soldiers build up, the battle lines start to move towards the center of the plaza, which will cause the soldiers to overwhelm the player if they're not repelled.
Yeah, we had a real struggle with that last time. Actually, you know what? Let's do this. Who's shooting? Oh, nice. Okay, let's hard save here because of how much trouble we went through last time. Cafe Baltic. Shout out to the Baltics. Or maybe not. I don't know. I don't know what they've done recently. I did learn how to rocket launcher, by the way. I finally learned how to do it. Oh. Medic, what are you doing? Medic one, medic woman, what are you doing? Medic woman and medic man. They're superheroes, you see? Oh. Where? How is it? Oh, that's gonna be bad. Oh, that's gonna be bad.
Take this med kit.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. So fucking true, though. Okay, I missed that one. That's no good. That's good. Yeah, get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. Right, never be shit. Oh, that's bad. Don't kill me.
Have a med kit.
Thank you.
Here, patch yourself up.
Alright, we gotta go. We gotta go. Lock the fuck in. No, you fucking...
Take this med kit.
Thank you. Alright, come on. Shit. Alright, hold on. Nice. Hold him back. Hold the line. Okay, this is stupid. I got distracted by this. Give me that. Give me the fucking thing. Okay, I deserve that. Where are we? whatever. No? Oh, you're so good, buddy. You're so good. Oh, okay, I'm throwing now. Oh, it's the guys.
Okay, the core's exposed. Use the gravity gun, Gordon.
Okay, this is going much better. Oh, that was good too. I did it! I did it! Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, 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 no! How? Okay, that's cheating. No cheating.
Okay, the core's exposed. Use the gravity gun, Gordon.
Use the boost to get through. Okay, we gotta go. We gotta go. We gotta run. No, medic one.
Okay, Barney should be on the far side.
All right, we got one. We got the last left. Rest in peace, medic one. Medic 2, you're upgraded to medic 1. Congratulations on your promotion.
Wait for me here.
Shit. Bomb. The industry, yeah. Kind of true though. I didn't say that. I was just reading chat. No, I was just reading chat. Combined soldiers will never be balling. That was such a throw, though, right? The guy had point blank. He threw the cause by whiffing so hard there. Microsoft is too big to not fail. Inevitable failure.
Looks like we might be able to get through down there. Let's head that way. Ah, no!
She'll be okay. Oh, it's already upside down. As a treat. What are you fucking... Fuck you! How dare you? Think about my feeling. Oh, did you see my soft lock of... I don't know which... if you were like watching chronologically or you skipped ahead or something, but I soft locked in the during the achievement runs. I soft locked in at the end of the beach episode. We got through it, but I did not plan for that. By end of the beach episode, I mean end of the buggy part of it. Okay, nothing new. Yeah.
Tunnels. When developing the AI behavior for an NPC, we found it useful for the AI programmer to have a test map in which to experiment. That map would often evolve into an environment specifically designed to showcase the NPC's unique capabilities. Later, when the AI was ready for use by level designers, the test map served as a valuable point of reference. Without it, designers could accidentally build scenarios that made an otherwise interesting AI less engaging. In some cases, we were able to incorporate these test maps directly into the game. This small section, for instance, started as the tunnels used to develop the Manhax AI.
That's another one of those details that would normally gloss over my face. My brain, my face, me in general. But this definitely feels like the manhack. Like this portrays the manhack behavior probably better than the earlier portions of the game. So that, like, I see the vision there. Because when you first run into them in the sewer tunnels, there's a mixture of like wooden crates and fences and stuff, and it just makes more sense to have them carving through a bunch of wooden structures here, or the glass windows. Was there something up here? There was. I didn't mean to do that. I'm basically just watching What I Catch Live. No worries, Homer. I'm talking about JM because JM pushed for this whole deep dive. I mean, I was gonna do it regardless, but JM is the #1 Half-Life 1 deep dive, or Half-Life deep dive. What's the word I'm looking for here? Inspiration, motivation. Motivation. Some hybrid word of the two. Sicko, you are in every right to claim whatever word you want for the title. It is your title to mold as you see fit. Thanks, Sparky. All right, Sparky. Yeah, that was Sparky's fault, huh? Probably. Very I'm going to be extremely vague and indirect when I say this, but Raid World Downpour team expressed inspiration from Half-Life, which also motivated. JM is a fellow Raid World sicko in that regard, so and in that regard I gotta play the Echo games because those were also cited as an inspiration for some aspect of Raid World. Details vague. So I will play those at some point. I was always like mildly interested in them series to begin with, but like that little that offhand comment from the devs about that is enough to lock that in, you know? Connoisseur. There you go. That's a good one. I cannot understand how you can not only want to hold on to a roller mine, but hold on to 2 roller mines. Oh boy, you haven't seen this run, where I tried running 5, I think. It did not go that well, but it was fun for a hot minute. I didn't know that was their purpose. I thought I was just like, oh yeah, sure, why not? No, you're not supposed to want that. Oh fuck. There we go. We got you. These commentaries have definitely helped me become aware of a few of the things I was supposed to be aware of that I failed to be. As well as being very enlightening bits of information. I was about to look at chat. Oh, come on. You gonna move? You gonna do it? You gonna do it? I whipped. You're perfect. Never change. Heart sign emoji. I really don't know what Deus Ex has in store for me, but I feel like it's going to be a good time. I don't know why I feel that. I just know that it's probably... It's cyberpunk in some capacity. The main character's name is Jensen. And it's probably mostly a dark kind of game, like a night kind of game. Those are my only only vague understandings of the game. Like, I think maybe stats play a role. Like a stat-based kind of game, maybe. But obviously no confirmations or denials. But, like, I'm just... Ah! Yeah. 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 Yeah, you get eaten. There's no commentary for this? Hold on a minute. Commentary where? Commentary, please. Alright. JM, what is your number one? I mean, like, this is cruel for me to ask, actually, so maybe I shouldn't, but I'm just out of sake of curiosity, like, once I have actually finished this guy on Half-Life, what is your number one? Oh, Wayward, please. Please, game. Just out of curiosity. Like, I got a pretty, like, the year's spoken for at this point, but, I'm just curious. Oh, I'm supposed to just do this, right? Forgot this was here. Is there something... No, that's just a... We can see it from there? Ah. Okay. We're just falling down, right? No. Ow. Something already on my list? Ah. I mean, there's a lot on my list. There's a lot on my list that I own and a lot on my list that I don't own yet. Ow. We good? Commentary, please. Ow. Okay, we need... We're kind of low on everything. I know the dude's around the corner here. I guess we'll do shotgun. Where's dude? They sound so sad. That's like the most pathetic sounding sound anything makes in the game. It reminds me of the fucking, the guys from the first game. The guy from the first game, the Spitter. Remember those guys had a sad wail as well. I forgot if that was the Black Mesa variant or the base original though. I'm not like ravenous over it, but Ghost Trick is what comes to mind. Yes, I do have to buy that one still. That is on the wish list to buy. That is I don't know if it's correct or not, but I associate that as a read heavy game or a read majority game. So in terms of that queue, I gotta get to Syconia as I keep putting. I mean, it's not that I keep putting it off. I haven't had time for it yet. Which is from the When They Cry People guy, Ryukishi, who did Umineko and Higurashi. It's an incomplete story, but, like, the first part is essentially a Silk Song situation or a Oseki Season 2 situation where it's like everybody's waiting for the continuation. A Half-Life 3 situation. Any day now, right? But not actually. After that, I don't know what I would do for the reading queue. It's, I'm interested in Isomnium. I am interested in Ghost Trick. Metal is very interested in me doing the Zero Escapes. The 999s, whatever the series name is, Nonary. And that... Where the fuck? I looked... Hiding in fucking plain sight. Also 13 Sentinels is another one I think is read heavy. And I don't know which of those would win following Siconia. Currently. But I do own Isomnium and 13 Sentinels already. Not that that's the deciding factor. Just the current situation in that regard. And I do, of course, own Siconia. 13 Sentinels is so good. Oh, hold on. You could easily suggest some other thing I'm forgetting it, and I'd be like, oh, oh, Vittorice. Oh. I forgot that happened. Where are you? Well, aside from Deus Ex, I want to get to Liza P if I can this year. If I can this year, Carol Blaster. If I can this year, Blueprints is something I'm leaning on. Is there anything else I feel has a chance this year? Like, Tunic is next year. I'm going to do my best to make sure Tunic happens next year, and that might be a streamed endeavor. It's sounding more and more likely, even though I got the Switch version a while back. Which bothers me a little bit, but... Where are you? Probably won't bother me in the end if I like it enough that I wanted to own a physical copy. Like, I didn't buy it on Steam. I bought it indirectly via the latest itch.io bundle. The most recent heavily publicized one, anyway. So I do own a copy I could stream in that regard. How am I so bad? Where are you? So yeah, 13 Sentinels, Blorbo Streamer. So the thing that got me interested in 13 Sentinels is Blorbo Streamer is... His chat really likes it when he plays anime games, even though it's not really his thing. So he often, like, gets annoyed at various plot points in anime games. To the point where if one ever actually impresses him with its writing, or as a game in general, he calls it winning the Weeb's Gambit. And so far, the only winners of the Weeb's Gambit were 13 Sentinels and Umineko. So that's why it's like, that's why I've locked onto that one. Okay, we should probably get rid of this, right? Where are my commentaries? I am not buying a Switch 2. Maybe ever. We'll see if that ever changes. I heard that they're raising the Switch 1 prices in Canada. Sorry to hear. Sorry if this is how you found out. Boy, we got this new console out here. You know what would be a good idea? Making our previous console more expensive. Just a little bit. Like, not big price jumps, but like, you know. You know. No commentaries, huh? Doesn't that fucking Tor game cost like $10 to begin with? Like, I don't know. If you're gonna make a game that is a way of showcasing what all... Like, it's supposed to be like an introduction tutorial kind of thing, and then you went a little too hard on it, and now you have to do an upcharge to justify the amount of effort you put into it. I feel like you shouldn't have put that level of effort into it. But at the same time, if you don't got any actual new games to show off aside from fucking Mario Kart, Forever Game, New Edition, and Donkey Kong Odyssey, then I guess you're kind of in a bad spot. I forgot what to do here. What am I doing here? There we go. There we go. We got him. My commentaries. Well, we didn't need that anyway. Alright, what? Do we... I don't remember. I deadass don't remember. Do we use the barrels? Do we ride the rail? We do ride the rail. Oh, you're gonna do it for me. Thank you. Where is he? Where'd he go? Does he get to live? That's unfortunate if true. I can't get him. Maybe we'll find a better angle. You fucking who? There's a ladder. I remembered. Be proud of me. Ah, you fucking... I hate that I'm using all my crossbow bolts right now. Absolutely devastated. Oh no, you don't. That one I was ready for. Oh, we could just walk there. Again, I really do enjoy navigation puzzles. This is something of one as well. It super is how I find out. Lemao. Yeah, that shit's so fucked. I need to find out who's making these decisions. I wish I had 1/83 their confidence and money, right? The people making these decisions can always afford to lose the money from people being mad at them, which is why they don't actually care how bad the decisions are. Oh, here we go. Okay. You may think that was overkill. And you're right, because I was above him when I did it. Ah ha 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 ha. Fucking stupid joke.
Dr. Freeman!
Sniper Streets. These sniper-filled streets are where we developed both the enemy and the core of the experience we hoped players would have. We knew we wanted the sniper to shoot things near the player, so we first focused on finding a variety of interesting targets for them to hit. We found it worked well if we used the player's view as a factor in selecting objects. The sniper's always-on laser sight meant that players had a constant indicator of the sniper's attention, so having it drift to a target that the player was looking at felt very responsive and provided great moments of tension.
I never noticed that it shot the fucking sign.
Sniper Streets 2. Bullets in Half-Life 2 don't actually follow a flight path. They arrive at their target instantly. But for the sniper, with its slow rate of fire and the player's close attention to every shot, we wanted to simulate bullet travel. This approach also worked better with laser sight, where the sight flicks off and the bullet lands shortly after, depending on the distance to the sniper. However, this change introduced a new issue. We didn't want players to just sprint down the streets to evade shots, so the sniper had to lead a moving target, predicting where the bullet should hit. Predicting the player's future position was tricky, as players can change direction much faster than would be possible in the real world.
So he added extra checks to catch behaviors like players quickly tapping left and right as they ran.
Sniper Streets 3. One feature we tried in these streets was suppression fire. Many players hunkered down at the end of the street, would fire a burst at the sniper's window to see if it had any effect. So we experimented with making the laser sight flicker off briefly, giving players a moment to relocate. But after a number of playtests, we encountered two issues. First, it disrupted the tense move and hide gameplay we aimed to create with a sniper. Sprinting while firing wasn't much different from other actions we asked of the players in City 17. The second, more subtle issue was that players who discovered suppression fire first assumed it was required and would burn through ammo fast. If they ran out halfway through, they'd often give up, thinking they'd failed. If they made it, they'd frequently be left with no ammo. On the other hand, players who completed the scenario by stealth used almost no ammo at all. This resource gap between approaches made it near impossible to balance ammo for the sections that followed, so it didn't make it into the final game.
Yeah, I'm like I said with Black Mesa and Half-Life 1, I'm not the biggest fan of this type of enemy. I'm a little more neutral now, but like, it's hard to see how that could be executed properly. But I think my biggest hang up is that I get mad that I can't kill the enemy with good aim, you know? Like, you're meant to be funneled into a position where you get grenades to throw at them. Have a good night, JM. I will continue to sicko. Enjoy sicko VOD at maybe 1 time speed or 2 times speed or 1.5 times speed or something some other time speed I'm unaware of. Thank you for stopping by. But yeah, those are my plans. So I guess Ghost Trick is probably the top of the list. I will at least file that away in the recesses of my mind. I kind of thought that was the case, but you know, there could be other games I'm unaware of, or we're both unaware that I'm aware of. What a sentence. I obviously going to be able to stream 13 Sentinels on that note. That's a me time thing because I don't have capture card and I don't plan on ever going that route. One minute. I'll be with you in a second. They seemed really to want it to work though with the snipers, and I do respect that they did their best to make that into something. It's actually ironic that some of the parts of the game they're not really happy with. I'm like, oh yeah, no, this is fine. And then the snipers, and it seems like they put a lot of effort into that. I mean, that's the thing I'm not vibing with, you know? Like, it's just everybody's different in that regard, right?
The rest of them headed upstairs. They took the chances with the snipers. I guess they're still up there.
2 times half speed. Hell yeah. Half-Life 2 times. Half-Life episode 2 episode times. I'm losing the joke. Where is Half-Life 1.5? I guess that's opposing force and blue shift. Oh my god. Alright, we good? You cool? Okay. Thank you for your service. Oh, he's not there yet. They're also kind of spider-like, those. Again, I guess there are spiders that do that shit. The spiders that do that shit are the most cursed-ass fucking things. Spiders should not be allowed to jump around. It's funny how I don't really associate head crabs with spiders. The charred black ones, kind of, sorta, but other than that.
Over here.
I'm Gordon. Sorry.
Snipers got me pinned down. Gordon, lob a couple grenades. That'll clear him out. Gordon, take out these snipers, would you? Gordon, lob a couple grenades. That'll clear him out. That's one down, one to go, buddy.
Can you stop that? He can hit me? I guess he can hit me. Oh, we got him. Alright.
Gordon, take out these snipers, would you? All right, thanks, Gordon. Now let's clear out of here.
There's no commentary here either. Okay. I guess that's okay. Yeah, commentary. Is Half-Life 2 not simply life? Oh, if you okay, Half-Life 2 at 2 times speed, you're just at life there. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You're a returning hero these days, Gordon. Let me get this gate. My civil protection status still gives me limited clearance.
I'd like to think I would not.
Damn thing haunts me.
Why are you on about the cat all of a sudden? I don't remember him being on about the cat right there. I'd like to think I wouldn't be one of the first to die out in a situation like this, but it's possible. I'm not very combat savvy.
There's an old building up ahead. Museum or something like that. Whatever the hell it used to be, now it's a nexus for Overwatch in City 17. It's the main source of pain for this part of town, thanks to a huge suppression device. That place. There it is, the Overwatch nexus. Looks like they're mobilizing big time. You can sort of see the gate from here. I'll show you when we get to street level. We'll have to get in that building to open the gate. Even then, the suppression device will, suppress anyone coming through unless we shut it down. Then let's go!
It occurs to me those dropships are supposed to be reminiscent of those, the things in the original Half-Life that, in the original Half-Life, you have to kind of, like, jump across to get through a section of Zen. Not sure if they're supposed to be, like, a modified variation of that, or just inspired, or a carryover kind of, successor. Okay, how are we getting through this one? I feel like I tried to do this before and it didn't like that. No dice. Just math things. I don't like math. I don't want to be a part of math ever again. I don't consent to math. No, he saw me. Oh, wait, hold on. Can we stealth it? Okay. Out of my way, Barney. You can destroy that? Hold up. Hold up. I didn't know you could destroy that. Hold up. No, 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 fucking... Don't look at me like that. No. No, Barney, fucking... Really? Okay. I didn't know you could destroy those.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back here after we get it open, if we get it open. First, we got...
Ow.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back here after we get it open, if we
Oh,
get it open.
God.
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back here after we get it open, if...
Can I not take damage?
We'll have to come back here after we get it open, if we...
Can I not take damage?
There's that gate I was telling you about. We'll have to come back here after we get it open, if we get it open. First, we gotta get... You're not gonna hurt that thing from down here, Gordon. We'll have to shut it down from inside. I'm hurt! I'm hurt!
Take this med kit. Sorry. Ow! I'm hurt.
The video games are math. It could be math. It's allowed to be math. I simply won't acknowledge it. It does baffle me how lines of code can get us here still, even though I've taken some programming courses. And it wasn't like game-based programming courses, and that's a conversation I don't really want to get too much into, actually, but... It does baffle me a little bit. Bro, what? Oh, fuck. Somebody got hit.
Damn it.
Well. What? Why you die? Why he die?
This'll do nicely.
Why you have to die? Wait, I forgot to fucking... It always ends like this. Where's my commentaries? Everything dies. Nothing lives. It always ends in sadness. Everything dies, but nothing ever ends. Like this playthrough. Right, I'm not too crazy about these turret designs as well. There's no commentary for them? Bro, what?
I'm sorry, Freeman.
Uh-oh, turrets. Hey, you've got the HEV suit. You deal with them. And I'll want the security console.
All yours.
Great. I'll open this up. Uh-oh, drop ships. They'll be coming from the roof.
I fucking...
They'll be coming from... They'll be coming...
Okay, don't click save while thing...
If we want to get through these shields, we'll have to take out the generators one at a time.
Bro. Bro, I fucking...
If we want to get through these shields, we'll have to take out the generators one at a time.
Bro!
If we want to get through these shields, we'll have to take out the generators one at a time.
I'm saving after each one. Bro, I'm so bad. You fucking... Okay, we got him. That feels like some kind of Buddhist kind of saying, actually. No! No! Alright, give me my thing. Can I have more grenade? Can I have grenade?
Man, Overwatch owns the roof, and that's where we're headed.
Wait for me, Dr. Freeman. I'll come with you.
Hey! Get us out of here!
Okay, we got it. You fucking... Fuck!
Dr. Freeman, I'm coming with you. Fantastic. Take this med kit.
I'm glad they didn't take the guy's medkits. Very, very considerate of them.
Take this med kit.
Oh. Are you healing the other guys? That's fair. Alright, alright, alright.
We got 3 generators to disable. Might as well start with this one. Hey, you've got Eli's gravity gun. Try giving those generators a jolt and see if you can shake them up a bit. Man, Overwatch owns the roof, and that's where we're headed.
Where are they? Okay, hold on. Let's do this part first.
Overwatch owns the roof, and that's where we're headed.
Where is thing? I fucking... There we go. Alright, much better. Oh, for fuck! We good?
With that much security, there must be something good in there. Go for it, Doc. I'll wait here till you shut it down. Be careful.
Okay, what happens if we do this? Ah. Never actually looked into that. Can I just... I can. Oh, hold on. Oh, there's one up here? What the fuck? Surely that's doable. No. Nah, it's too thin. There we go. Oh, those are fine. But if it's me, fuck me.
Okay, 2 more generators to go.
Pardon. Thank you. Pardon. Oh, I heard a double. I heard that double. Okay, that's on me. Ow. I see you. I see you. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I deserve that. Where is he? Come on. No, I'm not wasting that gun. I ain't doing that. Come on. Did you go all the way over there just to fight that guy? Oh, that's so funny. Gordon, you're taking forever. Let me just flank him. Valid. What the fucking bro? There we go.
Here, patch yourself up.
Thank you. Now, okay, we're over here now. Okay. Come on. Oh my god. These fucking beams, whatever, the things, the things are in the way. There we go. Oh, it's gonna be like that, huh? It's gonna be like that, huh?
Some traps for them, Gordon.
Gordon. The freed man. The fried man. Pretty cool. Alright. Check this out. Terrifying. Bone chilling. You fucking parried that grenade!
Take this med kit.
MVP turret right there.
One generator to go.
We gotta go this way. Other way. Where are they?
Take this med.
Got any more? Nah. Oh, right, we didn't do the fucking... Thank you. Where is it?
That's it. They're all down. That'll shut down the suppressor on the roof as well. Let's head for the roof now, Gordon.
Ah, it was such a terrible shot.
On the roof as well. Let's head for the roof now, Gordon.
Ooh! Oh, dear God. Wow, that's fucked up. Alright, everything's fine. Everybody's dead. But it's okay. Because we're alive. And so is Barney. I forgot if I mentioned, but props to Barney for keeping track of keeping everything going while me, Alex, Eli, and Mossman were out of commission for a little while. Like, Kleiner probably, you know, helped a little bit too, but like that brief period, there was a brief period where it was really just Barney. Honestly, you could make a side story out of that too, huh? What was Barney up to while everybody was incapacitated?
Long enough to make a difference. Go on up and connect the sky bridge. We need to let reinforcements come through from every possible direction.
Just to, you know, 1 HP in a dream. The classic.
See you when I see you, Gordon.
See ya, Barney.
Whoops.
Whoops. Oh, fuck. Okay, what we got here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Forgot about that. No commentary for that whole section. But there will be one here. What are we doing? What are we doing? Oh, for fuck's sake. God, the fucking canister. Really? Oh, behind you, you idiot! You turned around. You better run, buddy. What? My squad's all dead. Where'd it go? Got him. Ow! God damn it. Just doesn't want to die, huh? Stop being invincible. No? No. No, that's not enough room. Okay, I need to get closer. There we go. Coward. Coward. I forgot they ran away. Or maybe I didn't try hard enough previously. Okay. There we go.
Bank roof mortar. By the time we built the level track up to this point, it was obvious that it'd be fun for the player to get to use the mortar. I suppose that's the type of thing that should have occurred to us earlier. You think anyone will want to launch the explosives into the sky and have them drop down onto the bad guys? Yeah, I think so too. Anyway, players have spent all this time on the receiving end of it, so it would have been a nice reward to get to serve the Combine some of their own medicine. But as soon as we started to think about it, we realized how much work there'd be. Which, to be fair, is a thought you have every single day when you set out to make a video game. The mortar would need animations and effects now that the player is next to it. And there'd be a fair bit of work to implement a nice escalation of enemies down in the plaza to use it on. But even more fundamentally, we had no interface for a weapon this unique. How would players aim and fire it? It's hard to feel good about spending lots of time on a single moment in the game, so we decided our efforts were better spent elsewhere and moved on. Sorry. Perhaps we'll solve the design conundrum of the mortar in a future installment of the Half-Life series.
I wonder. You know, I forgot this was like doing all the work for them. I'm surprised we don't try to destroy it either, you know? Like, to me, it kind of glazed over it, but why are we going, like, we destroyed things in there, but then, like, we're going back into, like, it kind of goes a little fast. I feel like there's a little bit more lingering on what we're actually doing in here that we could have lingered a tiny bit longer on why we were here and all that, but, as, you know, we're just causing mayhem. Okay, where are we? Oh, fucking hell. I feel like I did not do that in the optimally fun way. Oh my god. How are you so good? Okay, fuck me. That's how you do it. Alright. I would have been reminiscent of the moment in Half-Life 1 where you're calling in airstrikes. But I'm okay with it not being a part of the game. Like, I kind of...
Since you shut off the suppressor and opened the gate, we can really move people through now. The Combine's gonna feel the squeeze.
I guess that guy was meant to tell you, be the added elaboration that I kind of glazed over.
Strider. This area in front of the bank was where we figured out the Strider. When we first saw the concept art for it, we knew we wanted to get it into the game, but there were a ton of questions about how it would practically work. We'd never moved something that size through our game world, and at that scale, it needed to be dangerous, but how would players actually fight it? As with all of our enemies, there was always a question of how we'd get gameplay out of it. What kind of tools would level designers need to build scenarios with it? These were the kinds of questions we set out to answer in our experiments in this map.
Let me just,
Strider.
Oh god.
This area in front of the bank.
With all of our means, there was always a question of how we get gameplay out of it, what kind of tools, build scenarios. These were the kind of questions we set out to answers.
There were a ton of questions about how it would practically work. We'd never.
These were the kind of questions set out to answers
to
in our experiments in this map. Yeah. They do serve as a pretty effective enemy.
Strider 2. Iterating on the Strider here finally gave us an experience we were happy with, as players needed to dash from cover to cover, avoiding its fire while hunting for rockets. We wanted players to feel like they were diving into cover at the last second, so we tuned the Strider's stitching gunfire pattern to telegraph impending danger. We also built a system of tracks for the Strider to follow, allowing it to dynamically switch between them to pursue the player or establish line of sight. This setup enabled level designers to carefully align Strider tracks with player cover for a balanced experience. The Strider's leg positioning was driven entirely by code, and its unpredictable movements meant we often had to fine-tune things to ensure it reliably kicked a car or troop container when needed.
I already kind of like try to do some stuff with the rockets up top as it is that I didn't need the mortar on top of that. The rockets were fine enough for that, even if it doesn't really do anything if you try to rain rockets down in this plaza here.
Perf Arena. This arena came with a major challenge: performance.
Its size and the combined Strider and Citizen AI pushed our limits here. When we ported Half-Life 2 to the Xbox, this arena couldn't ship without some design adjustments.
Oh, really?
Preserving the original intent and delivering the same player experience with fewer tools and space was a tricky balance.
I wonder how much more limited they were with that port. I wonder how the port handled, like the orange box stuff, right? I wonder how that differs from a standard PC experience.
Strider 4. While this map was the production map built for the Strider, we still had an original development map for testing its AI. We've always found a lot of value in having a solid test map for an AI, as it allows us to quickly try out new gameplay ideas and tune them easily. If there are bugs or design issues, we can isolate and iterate on them faster. Once the AI features are working well, we transplant them into the production maps for level designers to work with. The Strider's test map included rough outlines of ruined buildings with infinite citizen spawners at various locations and heights to provide a constant stream of targets. This setup allowed us to refine the Strider's AI and stance changes to make it interesting and engaging, even to just sit back and watch it in action.
That was on me.
Strider 4. While this map was the
Strider
production
4.
map built for the Strider, we still had an original development map for testing its AI. We've always found a lot of value in having a solid test map for an AI, as it allows us to quickly try out new gameplay ideas and tune them easily. If there are bugs or design issues, we can isolate and iterate on them faster. Once the AI features are working well, we transplant them into the production maps for level designers to work with. The Strider's test map included rough outlines of ruined buildings with infinite citizen spawners at various locations and heights to provide a constant stream of targets. This setup allowed us to refine the Strider's AI and stance changes to make it interesting and engaging, even to just sit back and watch it. Strider 4. While this map was...
Watched it in action. Yeah. The citizens were not that helpful previously, I feel. They got their shit together. I'm happy for them.
Space reuse. Returning to this space brought multiple advantages. First, the obvious one. Production costs for new areas are always high, so if we could add more gameplay to an existing area, it's a win. But for a hard fight like this one, where the player faces multiple Striders, reuse has extra benefits. Since players have been through it before, they already have a sense of the arena layout. This time they're moving back to front, but the path largely follows their original route. This familiarity is useful when players need to move forward to grab resources for the fight. City 17's war-torn state also gave us the flexibility to adjust cover and add smaller obstacles along the path, keeping the environment dynamic and surprising.
Yeah, it's a good sequence in general. The Striders in general are also like a good take on a heavy artillery enemy that's unique and alien in nature. Like the dropships feel like that as well, but they were a little frustrating to deal with until I figured out the rocket launcher. But it is nice to have proper alien variations on these kind of ideas that feel very out of a normal element here. And yeah, the level reuse in general always feels nice when there's a dynamic addition to an area you've been to. Something has changed, like a constant state of decay or a growth, or you know, any number of things. I always appreciate it, I'm all about that. It's definitely one of my favorite things about a progression of story, progression of game, progression of many things. It helps establish the world as in the most extreme cases, its own character, but in general,
This'll do nicely.
Oh, okay. I thought you had the rocket launcher. This feels more real. To know that things are changing. The constant state of change. The impact of events being significant enough that it's causing those changes. Stuff like that. Did I get them all? I should have double checked. I feel like that was it. Where did we originally come in from? It was here, right? Yeah, it was here. Yeah, we're good. Everything is nice and fine. No! Let me live? No, okay. I took a wrong turn. I'm gonna die now. Fucking. We're cool. Don't charge in. Don't charge in. What the hell? Alright, whatever. Okay, I got played. Hang in there. Alright. Shit.
Gotta reload.
Fuck you, dude. There we go. Please destroy paparazzi. I fell. God damn it. Where are we? Why are we down here? Why are we dying? Okay. This is the second last room, I believe. Bruh. Bruh, times 2. Okay, that worked out. I hate you. I hate you. You're dead, it's fine. Oh, are those? Not sure. Okay. You're right, I should grab that health first. Hold on a minute. Are these? I don't think they are. It looks like it's shaped the same way as that head kind of thing that was in Eli's lab, but maybe not. All right. So this should be the last portion before going into the Citadel. I think. Where are we going?
Dr. Freeman! It's a mess out there. This close to the Citadel, they've turned the streets over to Striders. I think we can push them back if we can just get to high ground. We're almost to the Citadel wall, Doc. I don't know how the hell we're gonna breach it, but you made it this far. I'm sure you'll think of something. We have to get to the horse!
Bro. Wait. I should have double checked. I was kind of, you get really rushed in that I feel like there's no way, right? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Can I avoid that? Oh my god. There we go. Nothing so far. Terrible, terrible. Okay, let's play smarter. Where are we going now? Oh. I don't remember. Alright, let's, not that way, not that way. Oh, we're doing that, okay. How did I miss that? Bro. Oh my god, I forgot what oh, he does another, he breaks some terrain at some point, does he? I'm still gonna try to do it this way, though. That is not helping. Yeah, fuck it, we're going. We're not going. DEFCON, DEFCON. We had it. Oh, we're getting pushed back by the bullets? That's so fucked up. We can do it. We can do it. We just need to be better. And the Shredder needs to fuck off as well, you know? That would be nice. Yeah. Alright, you know what? Fucking... Nope. We can do this. Surprisingly difficult, though. That's not helping. Why am I so bad? Oh, there's an okay, whatever, we'll just wait. Why does it take so long for it to do that, though, honestly? Feels like a lifetime. No fun. None. Obey the script or perish. We can come back down afterward, right? Surely. Okay, where's my rockets? What?
Dr. Freeman, I'm coming with
Fucking A! I'm gonna die.
Take this med kit.
Thank you. Oh fuck! Cool. This part feels so oppressive, like it's meant to be. It's like the big finale in a sense. Because why did I do that? Because after this, we get the big you're superpowered. Stop moving right now. This is basically the standard gameplay finale, right? and it does a good job of reaching. Like, this feels like a fitting climax in that regard. With everything just coming down around you, and like the cover is very. Is hodgepodge the right word? Haphazard? Like, you're not going to be safe in any one spot. You gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. Gotta keep moving. Despite my moaning right now, this is how it should end, in a sense. Though I wonder about that one section. That one section always got me, like, in the sense where it's like, okay, how do I progress? Why is progression not allowed right now? Like, it's weird how it stalls and you have to wait for the Strider to cause some property damage. It's weird to me. Feels like it takes a little while, a little too long. But I guess it has to line up in a specific spot for that to happen, is the problem there. Okay, who's shooting? I don't know why I'm back here. There's no commentaries. I guess I'm looking for... There's no barrels either. Why am I even hoping for barrels? There's no barrels. Actually, can we get up here? There's probably invisible walls at this point. I guess we'll see from above. Who is bro shooting at? Somebody down there, I'm guessing. Hey, we're back here. Nice. Now, are there any barrels? Any barrels? Any crates? I can make crates work. Oh, I did some fucking shit with the cars before, I remember. Over here. I remember that. But I guess there's nothing I could do with unless I hit a barrel. I don't remember if I could have brought a barrel with, actually. This moment's so, the whole sequence of events is so chaotic that I don't really think about that, which, good job. Oh, can we get back? Probably not. Hmm. No, it doesn't seem like it. Okay, let's go then. It looks like we can leave after the first one, maybe? But obviously it's really dangerous to try that. Okay, here they are. Okay, you all need to stop moving. Bro, stop it. There we go. We got enough rounds. Oh my god, he's so smart. Get his ass. No, too early. Too late. Fucking hell. I will kill you. They'll get his ass. I want to take a look at this. No! Can I make that jump? There's gonna be an invisible wall. Fucking there even? Okay, okay. I don't think I can make that. Actually, hold on. Oh! Fucking God. Alright. There's a big whole area over there, but there's no really ceiling. Oh, wow, I could use it to break my fall? That's so funny, actually. It's very thematic. Even if it's unintended. It might be a little intended, at least.
Dog came crashing through the plaza, knocking over walls, and I think he's looking for Alex. He seems to have it set in his head that she's in the Citadel. I figured Alex wouldn't want him getting any deeper in trouble, but hell, you try stopping him.
Up close it doesn't seem that big, but I wonder if it's just towering overhead a little hot. Maybe. Okay, now I'm kind of seeing the scale a little better. Okay, maybe it is pretty big. Yeah, okay. Go do your thing, buddy.
There, you can't get through that way.
Oh, the ground gave way there, I see.
Well, I'll be damned. I think he wants you to go through, Gordon. You'd better hurry.
Ah.
Go on.
Sorry, I just noticed this whole thing toppled down and it says such a specific way. Okay, Barney, I'm coming. No commentary for all that, huh? I guess there's so much action happening that it'd be hard to, like...
And if you see Dr. Breen, tell him I said...
Fuck!
Citadel Steep Landing. The Citadel was built very late in development, and initially we had no clear vision for its gameplay. This isn't uncommon. While game design usually drives our process, big creative choices we make early on, such as the existence of the Combine Citadel, need specific design work done to fit into the final product. After the previous chapter's climactic battle, we thought a different tone for the finale here in the Citadel would feel more rewarding. Even if we wanted to raise the stakes, creating new mechanics and NPCs was too risky this late. Our first plan was to make it a passive narrative spectacle, a train ride through the heart of the Combine war machine, ending in Breen's office. But after we developed that plan, we spent a few days prototyping super gravity gun mechanics, thinking that at the game's end, we could fulfill players' wishes by making them all-powerful, without disrupting the game design's overall balance. The results were immediately promising, leading to a quick redesign to incorporate the super gravity gun. Rather than traditional end-game challenges, we wanted the player to feel godlike, grabbing enemies at will, ripping consoles off walls. In the end, the Citadel blends these two concepts, alternating between spectacle and unleashed power.
I really like how they conclude things here with the gravity gun, because it is the face of this game, and it's only fitting to have something that was already so good and so enjoyable and so entertaining the whole way through become even better.
Citadel entrance. We built the route into the Citadel backwards. The interior geometry was created as an art prototype to perfect the look. We knew you were coming from the sewer pipe in our Street War map and had to create a section of slides and jumps into the Citadel entrance to connect them.
Kind of like This was after Halo 1, right? Like, I do have that feeling a little bit on the entrance side, and there was this instilled a feeling in Halo. Halo instilled a feeling into me. Halo 1, that is. Of wanting to just scale these supermassive structures and just wander around them, which I did to an extent, what was allowed to me in my limited ability at the time to out of bounds. So this kind of also scratches that itch, so to speak, however mildly. And it do be here, because it is not as pronounced since it's the end game, as opposed to being something you're on the whole time in Halo 1. Or most of the time, at least.
Lightmap Pass. The Citadel interior is relatively simple geometrically, but the combined metal material and the dramatic lighting help sell the immensity of the structure. Lightmap resolution was increased on important, interesting surfaces, and reduced on ones that were fully shadowed or distant. Also, due to the large size of the Citadel spaces, unnecessarily large lightmap surfaces had a significant performance cost. Near the end of the development, there was a large pass done throughout the Citadel levels to optimize these values for visual interest and performance. This was made easier by a new feature added to the Hammer level editor that would display surfaces with their Luxel density.
The lighting here, it's the kind of thing that feels a little limitation-y. Definitely kind of get that vibe, like they're saying, but like it also, this is an art style, like this is art in a sense, like this feels right. This is the atmosphere. It is of such a scale that you just cannot get the full picture at any point. You can only marvel at its depth, so to speak. And again, there is this desire of actually exploring these kind of places in full. But it's fair and valid to not go to those lengths. Especially when you have a task and a goal in mind for the player, for the story. And it would contrast with the genre of the game as well. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Alright, that makes sense. Can I get that guy? How would I get that guy? Where'd he go? Does it matter which one I choose, actually? Because... Oh, it does! I never realized you could choose wrong there. I don't know why I was gravitated towards this one every time. I will never understand why Gordon did this. Does Gordon know? Will always be a question I ask myself. It is... You know, it is funny, because, like, I played Bioshock 1 way before this, and I'm sure other games did it beforehand, but, like, it's funny having a game like Bioshock have that be the introducing moment guiding you through a process with you on the rails, and this being like the concluding moment of this game, being guided through a process on the rails. It's funny to imagine that to think about that parallel in a gaming sense, just not like specifically those two games. Beyond that parallel, just like the idea of like opening a game with this and ending a game with this. The tone is definitely different. Well, not necessarily, actually. There are similarities in the tone, but there is a beat, I guess. There's a beat that's different. There's this sense of dread here, and while there might be a sense of dread in Bioshock's case, it's also a mixture of wonderment. Here you're dreading what you're learning far more. Start of Half-Life 1 as well. You're right. Yeah. That's a more recent example in my case. I should be thinking about. You're right. And it is something of a like. Hold on a second. I need to get a sip of water. So, I don't know if there's something specific to be said about this. Like, I'm sure somebody with a lot more knowledge or capacity to think about the theme could say something about it. But the series in general has a way of really gravitating toward rails. You got the tram, you got the subway you started on this game, you got the train that keeps showing up, two different types of trains in this game as well, the Noble Prospect one and then the regular one. You got this rail section here that comes up again because we're going to be in the structure again in episode 1. Trains are just very consistently present, whether as background or something you have to go around, or something you're not necessarily on a train, but like, you know, stuff that is train-like in nature. And I wonder what that is meant to be implying. It's meant it like there's probably something you could say about how Gordon's life keeps, like, he's not really necessarily in control of his life at any time. Like, he's always being guided along by other people, specifically G-Man, but sometimes some of the others as well. And rarely does he actually have the, like, and it's a bit of a irony given his name, right? How much is it Gordon's choice to do what he does? Does it simply coincide with the goals of people like G-Man and Eli? In Half-Life 1, that was all Gordon, though. That was all Gordon in the end. Though Gordon also went along with the experiments, probably not knowing. And then again, he that was not his choice to participate in such a devastating consequence for the planet. Again, there's the train. I don't think I saw this before, actually. Or I wasn't, like, processing it too much. I was, like, too busy looking up as opposed to down, right? Like, I wish I could put it better into words here, but there's something to you could write an essay or something here, like you could do a whole fucking thing about this. You could say so much about this that I wish I could, but I can only call out the observation.
Weapon strip. Once we introduced the supergravity gun, we really didn't want players returning to their conventional weapons, so we did the only rational thing. We disintegrated them. It helps to have an inscrutable supernatural enemy like the Combine as the antagonist of your game, because it stands to reason that they could simply just have a disintegrator. Why not? And if, for some reason, we had needed you to have your loadout back in the middle of the level, wouldn't you know it, they also have a reintegrator.
A reintegrator?
Weapon strip. Once we introduced the super gravity gun, we really didn't want players returning to their conventional weapons, so we did the only rational thing. We disintegrated them. It helped.
Reintegrator. What do they mean by that?
Weapon strip.
And if for some reason we need you to have your loadout back in the middle of a level, well, you know what? They also have a reintegrator.
Weapons, so we did the only
Trying to think what that means. What do they mean by that? That one's going above my head for some reason. Maybe it's because it's late in the day.
Rational thing. We disintegrated them. It helps to have an inscrutable supernatural enemy like the Combine
Yes.
as the antagonist of the game because.
But yeah, the silent protagonist part makes it hard to understand what Gordon's thinking, right? Like, part of me wonders if Gordon was already in G-Man's employment. Probably not, because it seemed like they were meeting for the first time that day in Half-Life 1. But also, maybe Gordon had plans of his own. Like, probably not. It feels the less I learn, or the more I learn, it feels like Gordon was just an unwilling participant.
So, this is Dr. Freeman.
Super Gravity Origins. By this point in development, we were confident in the design of the gravity gun. We wanted to give the player a taste of feeling omnipotent, and set to work on making a supercharged version. It didn't take long, truly maybe a day of prototyping, before we had something we liked and it became the core of the gameplay of the Citadel. With our physics engine complete, we were free to find new and exciting ways to push it past its previous limits and yield whatever fun results came of it. Our prototype object, an ultra-heavy watermelon that weighed hundreds of pounds in our physics sim, ultimately became the Combine balls you experience in the game. Super Gravity.
What was that about Australian watermelon? Weighed hundreds of pounds in our physics sim. Ultimately became the Combine balls you experience in the game.
We wanted to give the player a taste of feeling.
I see. Combine balls. Do they mean those things that were taking pictures? Not the first time. Oh wait, no, I mean the energy ball. Okay. I know what they mean.
Weapon. All the Combine's weapons were set to dissolve after the Combine soldier was ragdolled with a gravity gun for two reasons. One, so players wouldn't pick them up and use them, but also to improve the performance in these maps. Additionally, a ragdoll manager was added that would remove the fallen soldier ragdoll corpses as the player progresses forward.
Yeah, it makes sense to, like, it's fun to just see them all dissolve to begin with, but understandably also helps with the performance, which is, you know, always what we strive for here in video game land. Oh, I love this thing. No, come back. No, stop. Go in there. Oh, that's progress. We don't want that yet. These are the balls, yeah.
Training. In playtests, players were not noticing that the Combine spheres dissolved the soldiers and why they were disappearing. We initially tried to solve this by making the spheres prefer to bounce towards enemies to increase the likelihood of dissolving kills.
Nah.
We eventually realized that the reason players didn't notice the effect was because it always happened during intense combat, and people have a very limited ability to learn new things when under stress.
I am thinking about that so much right now with various boss fights I've had to deal with. There's definitely I definitely television sometimes in those cases.
As a late effort remedy, we inserted a low-pressure training room with a force field that can only be opened by grabbing the Combine ball. This setup was added specifically to train how Combine balls work to deactivate force fields, and that punting it at the soldier would dissolve them. Even then, in the playtests, it was only moderately successful. Despite our efforts, some of the players still struggled to perceive the dissolving effects of the projectiles. We ran out of time and decided that since players were still telling us they were feeling powerful, It was okay if not all of them perceived why they were succeeding.
Interesting. It feels obvious enough to me, but I suppose with everything going on, like just even one of these going on, like that's so distracting, right?
Combine energy. What started life as a watermelon in prototype form ended up turning into an energy ball after the sounds made for its impact and explosion sounded less like produce and more like what we have here in the game. Once we started iterating on levels that weren't watermelon-based, we realized we could use the energy ball not just as a fun way to kill soldiers, but also as a puzzle element for powering up and down various equipment. At a significantly later point in development, we were not liking the AR-2 alt-fire we had at the time, and since the team liked the Combine ball, we ended up incorporating it right into the AR-2 alt-fire. We always look back and are surprised at how the things we were working on independently of one another in the game come together late to solve problems.
That probably helped at least a few more people perceive that these balls are something you want to be shooting at. Oh, that was a fucking quintuple kill right there. We're thinking about how full voice acting can remove a level of ambiguity that game stories without it can have. Yeah. Dead Space 1, right? Like, I don't like that they gave Isaac a voice in the remake or remaster or whatever you want to call it. Like, I'm okay with the idea that you give him a voice in 2, because maybe he's just in shock the whole fucking game, which is very fair and valid, and that he's been able to process after surviving, he's been able to process it. Now he can actually react to things with a thoughtful or a minimally thoughtful, at least, like depending on, like he has thoughts in the second game and he shares them finally because he's finally to some extent processed what the fuck he was going through. But like I really wish they didn't fucking, like, I don't know if it, like, I haven't played the game, I just know they did it, like I've seen a little bit of the footage and all that, you know, like I don't know if that was the right choice. I feel like it wasn't. I imagine they wanted some consistency with their later games, but I don't think they needed to do that. And again, like, I don't know if you were here for this, but I like Deltarune, fucking Deltarune, silent protagonist. Like, that is probably the silent protagonist of all time now, to me at least. Like, and the game's not even done yet. Like, the shit Toby Fox is like doing, that's like the crowning achievement of that game, in my opinion. Like, being able to look at that game through a fine-tooth comb and get so much character out of silent protagonist. And that's all I will say on the matter because I don't want to get into spoilers.
Never done in a vacuum.
I feel like that's not spoilers to say that much.
Green's
but if it is, I
monologue
apologize.
appears on the Citadel monitors here.
Let me restart that.
Green monologue.
Green monologue.
Creative work is never done in a vacuum, as we're all inspired by other things. Green's monologue appears on the Citadel monitors here. Got some inspiration from an earlier game we all loved, Thief 2, in which the antagonist taunts the player while they're sneaking around. The execution is quite different, but the core inspiration is there.
I am aware of the Thief games. I heard they are really pretty good, pretty high up on the stealth scale. If you want a stealth game that's of some quality, I don't know if I would ever play them. Not in the sense that am not interested. It's just I have so much else I am more interested in.
The real heavy lifting, however, what really sells this moment, comes from the performance by the late Robert Culp. His delivery was pitch perfect. He
Rest in peace to Robert Culp, apparently.
Interpreted each of Breen's lines with a subtlety and flair, transformed the character on the page into something truly special. A voice session with Robert Culp was as easy as they come. He'd have the script, and the engineer would hit record, and that was about it. The lesson reinforced here is to work with people whose talent exceeds yours, people you're certain to learn from. Don't go in with a fixed idea of how the line should be delivered, or how a certain moment should play out, but instead, collaborate with talented people and go into it trusting they'll make it even better.
Elevator fight.
The Breen, like Breen, I hate Breen, but like in the way that I'm supposed to hate him. Like, and I just love how his character is in his, how he just doesn't acknowledge a character limit. You know what I mean? Like, I don't even need to acknowledge most of what he says. Like 90% of what he says is just overinflated air. But that is his character, and it's well executed in how unnecessary most of his dialogue is.
Even though we wanted the player to feel all-powerful, we couldn't resist the temptation of adding a tough fight at the elevator shaft. The battle waiting for the arrival of the elevator here ended up being somewhat more difficult than originally envisioned for this part of the game. It became easier during playtesting, but there really wasn't enough playtesting time to balance it to the level it should have been. Though the player was never in that much danger, it is the number of soldiers that appear that makes it feel like more of a climactic battle than it is.
Okay, you're gonna kill me now? I was starting to think there should be a more fitting song for all these sequences, but it would be drowned out by all the chaos happening right now, wouldn't it? Oh my god. You know what? This is Yoshi's Island. 3D Yoshi's Island right now. I'm just doing egg throwing. Also, I forgot to mention, this explains why those watermelons are just all over the fucking place. It's a kind of developer in-joke, isn't it? Because of their actual origin and role as it developed. Wow, they got me. Let's do this. Where? Who? Got him.
Tell me, Dr. Freeman, if you can.
Replacing the prefabs. The Combine energy balls are a relatively simple setup, with a force field holding the perpetually bouncing objects. However, during playtesting, there were repeated bugs with the energy balls bouncing around, going rogue, and escaping the force field we set up to contain them. Due to the limits of our prefab tech at the time, this required them to be manually rebuilt multiple times at every one of their locations in all of the Citadel levels that included them.
Wait, what?
Replacing the prefabs. The Combine energy balls are a relatively simple setup, with a force field holding the perpetually bouncing objects. However, during playtesting, there were repeated...
So it took them forever to get this right, is what they're saying there? That makes sense. Chrono Trigger. Larvo Streamer's about to play Chrono Trigger as a retread. I never really thought about Chrono as a character. I wonder if I should... I'll try to, like, clue into... I think Chrono's not really meant to be anyone significant. Oh, wait, this is the progress. Shit. Bro. Okay, we're fine. Sometimes you don't need your silent protagonist to do anything, but sometimes what minimal actions they may take can do a lot.
And not as we have narrowly defined ourselves.
I guess BioShock is another example for that, huh?
Strider fight. One of the original Citadel prototypes included being able to grab the Strider with a super gravity gun, and for a long time the fight with the Strider was about getting close enough to grab him with the gun. Toward the end of development, we decided that grabbing the Strider made him feel too weak, especially after all the combat against them during Street War, so we replaced the encounter with one where you kill him with Combine balls. Model pieces were added so the Strider could be jibbed and blown apart instead of dragging its body around. This is the only time in the game when a Strider has this effect.
Yeah, I think this is better. Absolutely. It makes sense to have some, like, instead of it being like you're all powerful, you are now powerful enough to go toe-to-toe with the powerful things around. And that's fine too. That's as effective. I was gonna take a breather, but we're like there. Can I disintegrate this? Hold on a minute. I can! Ooh. I love the way they characterize the Doomslayer. Oh, yes, that's, I still gotta play Doom Eternal, but like that's an interesting case too, right? Because in the original Doom games, 1 to 64, he is not a character. He has a motivation toward the end of Doom 1 that you understand, and there is some measure of conveying your Doom guy's feelings with the narration as you close out every major section, and the ending. Like, that's not him saying that, though. It's just him the reaction Doom guy is basically having. And then Doom 3 is a weird case, because I think that's like the only time the Doom guy is more separate from the usual in terms of character. But going to 2016 and Eternal, it's very... What can I say? I guess I don't have to be too toe-steppy on spoilers for that. The cutscenes you see in Eternal, and to an extent 2016, show enough. Even it's so easy to miss it, though. Like the way that Doom guy interacts with people or the deceased, as opposed to, you know, the usual demons or those who are just drowning in hubris in trying to utilize or deal with the demons in some capacity.
Getting in the pod. The pod...
It really shows that Doom guy isn't just a killing machine, you know?
The ascension sequence that starts here necessitated taking full control of the scene and the player view. This is contrary to our usual desire to have the player retain as much control as possible. For this final step, we felt the trade-off was worth it. The player is so powerful at this point that controlling them was difficult, so we had to disable them. We do still have all the characters in the scene talking to the player, keeping them the center of attention. We also were able to provide some narration through the environment along the way. The train ride through the Citadel starting here contains several adversaries that we had art content for but were cut from the main part of the game. From the safety of your cozy pod, you can see the processing of stalkers and a quick glimpse of the crab synth.
Oh, I think I know what they're talking about. Or was that? Yeah, okay, these things. These feel like they were influenced by the mech you see at the start of Half-Life 1 that shows up in opposing force properly. The not the mech, well, it's kind of a mech, but like it's like a forklift adjacent kind of like construction thing. It's a shame they never utilized that. This is such a cool view right here. We really are going to finish tonight, huh? I'm jinxing it. I should shut up. And then this is, yeah. Is that smoke in the distance clouds or dust from a smoldering city? The cloud line, that is. Or, yeah. I almost feel like they could have lingered on that shot another couple seconds.
I'll take him from here. Don't struggle. It's no use. Until you're where he wants you, there's nothing you can do. I'm sorry, Gordon.
Satellites colonized by sentient Fuji gas giants, inhabited by vast vast meteorological intelligences, worlds stretched thin across the membranes where the dimensions intersect. Impossible to describe with our limited vocabulary.
What I've seen is also beyond words, Breen. Genocide. Indescribable evil. Good God.
Well, if it isn't Gordon Freeman at last. What's this? I'll put it over there. You have my gratitude, Doctor. First you lead me straight to the doorstep of my oldest friend, and then you deliver yourself? If I'd known you were going to come straight up to my office, I wouldn't have bothered hunting you in the first place. Having both of you in my keeping ensures I can dictate the terms of any bargain I care to make with the Combine.
Dr. Breen. Wallace.
Yes, Judith, what is it?
The bargain we should be making is for Eli's life so he can continue his research.
Thanks to you, we have everything we need in that regard. You're more than qualified to finish his research yourself. What neither you nor I can do is convince that rabble in the streets to give up their senseless struggle. Yet Eli refuses to speak the words that would save them all.
Save them? For what?
Does he have some people in his chamber just
Do the right
chilling?
thing for the good of all people. Maybe you'll do it for one of them.
Like as trophies or some shit?
Alex, honey.
Dad.
God damn you, Breen, you let her go.
That's all up to you, my old friend. Will you let your stubborn short-sightedness doom the entire species, or will you give your child the chance her mother never had?
How dare you even mention her?
Alex, my dear, you have your mother's eyes, but your father's stubborn nature.
You haven't seen a bit of it yet.
Really? Well, let's see how well it serves you on the far side of a Combine portal.
Go ahead, Breen. If that's the worst you can do, send us both through your portal.
Oh, it's hardly the worst. But you might find that hard to believe once you get there.
It isn't necessary.
I agree. It's a total waste. Fortunately, the Resistance has shown it is willing to accept a new leader. And this one has proven to be a fine pawn for those who control him.
No!
Don't listen to him, Gordon.
How about it, Dr. Freeman? Did you realize your contract was open to the highest bidder?
Gordon would never make any kind of deal with you.
I understand if you don't wish to discuss this in front of your friends. I'll send them on their way, and then we can talk openly.
Don't struggle, honey.
Dad, I'm so sorry.
Alex, sweetheart.
Judith, what do you think you're doing?
We're doing what I could never do alone. We're stopping you. Yes.
Guards, get in here! They know you betrayed them. They'll turn on you. Judith, Dr. Mossman, please!
I'm sorry, Wallace. You're all out of time. Don't... Hurry! Dad, hang on!
You fool!
Watch out, he's gonna...
No!
Final scene. Locking the player in a pod for the final confrontation in Breen's office was a bit of a compromise, but it allowed for a focus on the characters that we really couldn't provide elsewhere. All of the characters' arcs reach their conclusions in this scene, and constraining the player to this point of view creates the opportunity for a real emotional payoff, a climactic scene powered by the combination of dialogue, voice performances, and animations. The scene was a challenge to pull off from a production standpoint, setting up the right blocking and motion, getting effective timing and emotional synergy and connection from all of the individual animations and vocal performances that were recorded separately. It took a lot of tuning before it reached some dramatic synergy and really felt like all of the characters were actually connecting.
Was it all on them to do that? Because like they said in the previous commentary, they were taking input from the voice actors and actresses for how to perform those roles better. And I wonder, like, again, like I've said this a couple of times, the camera work, like how much thought went into the camera work there, and the fact that you have the first person means of like looking around, however limited that is. They keep it nice and focused in regards to which characters are performing their roles at any given time here. But I wonder, as games have slowly been progressing into a medium where a framework where they can be more cinematic, how much thought's given to such items and how that complements the games they are taking place in.
Gordon, we haven't known each other very long, but I know you didn't have to do this. I had to rescue my father, but you... Well, thanks for coming after me.
It's me you should be considering.
Hey, listen.
I can still deliver.
That's him.
Not without your help. The portal destination is untenable. Surely you can set the relay elsewhere. There's no way I can survive in that environment.
Did he say, sure, that I could still deliver her?
There he is.
Oh, all right. Damn it, if that's what it takes. Just hurry. He's right behind me.
Oh,
shit.
Damn it, not again!
The gravity gun. He doesn't have a clue, does he? I wonder where he's going.
yeah, I know, eh?
Oh my god. This is the Citadel's dark fusion reactor.
Spoilers, you get up
Powers their
here.
tunneling entanglement device. We'll never have a chance like this again. We've got to stop Dr.
How much
Broom.
taller is it? Not that much taller from here.
I can't shut it down. Looks like he's turned over control to the other side. You'll have to go into the core and do what you can. Get in the elevator and I'll let you in. Don't forget
I really want to try to tank through this, but I probably should take a breather. We're there. We can tank through it.
Do
We
your
got-
worst, Gordon. But be careful.
Oh, we're here. I wonder if they could have changed the sound slightly for the super gravity gun. Not necessary, but I wonder if they considered that.
Endgame Scramble. There was originally a significantly larger choreography scene slated for the end of the game. However, the choreo team was very busy with the huge amount of storytelling work remaining throughout the game. To take some of the work off their plate, the Citadel Gameplay Cabal was asked to instead create a gameplay challenge to wrap up the game. It could be a puzzle, combat, anything. The resulting Breen boss battle leveraged existing Super Gravity Gun game mechanics and a small amount of custom choreography to create a finished product in a very short amount of time.
Oh, that's what you're supposed to do.
In every way it is possible to be destroyed.
I fucking...
Endgame Scramble. There was originally a significantly larger
I see it
choreography
now.
scene slated for the end of the game.
I was like, gee, why are they making me jump over the fence like this? This is kind of fucking unhinged.
However, the choreo
God
team
damn it.
was very busy with the huge amount of storytelling work remaining throughout the game. To take some of the work off their plate, the Citadel Gameplay Cabal was asked to instead create a gameplay challenge to wrap up the game. It could be a puzzle, combat, anything. The resulting Breen boss battle leveraged existing Super Gravity Gun game mechanics and a small amount of custom choreography to create a finished product.
You, on the other hand, will be destroyed in every way it is possible to be destroyed, and even in some which are essentially impossible. I don't know what you can possibly hope to achieve apart from your own annihilation. I warned you this was futile.
He's bluffing, Gordon. Don't listen to him.
Wait, where'd he go? Did he just walk off the cliff? Oh, I'm getting a little bit. Okay, hold on. Where is he? Oh, fucking. Oh, I got him! Fuck you. Ooh, there. Perish. I fucking. What happens if I go in here? That wasn't an insta death. Hold on. Hey, how's it going? I'm coming with you. It doesn't. Oh my god. Oh wait, god, that's what happened. Right. Sorry. Getting a little. It's time to call it, right?
I could have told you that was pointless, Dr. Freeman.
Go, Gordon.
Are you still with us, Dr. Freeman? Not for much longer, I think.
Oh, fucking.
If only you had harnessed your boundless energy for a useful purpose.
Combine portal effects.
Hold on.
Combine portal effects.
There we go.
A key part of our development process is the way that any team member can contribute their skills to any part of the game. Once the final battle gameplay was solid, artists and visual effects programmers helped elevate the presentation of the portal to the Combine homeworld and the stop time effect at the very end of the game. A refractive shader similar to what we use for water was used for the Combine portal effect. Combine portal effects.
Let me see that.
A key
Homeworld and stop time effect shader similar to. So I never really looked at the portal. So Combine Homeworld, huh? Funny how they're able to do it in such a way that barely shows anything. Very funny.
I hope you said your farewells. Go back, Freeman. You have no idea what you're doing.
How am I getting? Oh, okay, okay.
Go back, Freeman. You have no idea what you're doing. You don't know what you're doing. You could bring down this whole citadel. Think, man.
Combine portal effects. A key part of our development process is the way that any team member can contribute their skills to any part of the game. Process is the way that any team member can contribute their skills to any part of the game. Programmers help.
We have a little fun at the very end. Oh, it's falling. Thank you, Gary.
A refractive shader similar to what we use for water was used for the Combine portal effect.
The Combine portable effect.
Again. It seems as if you only just arrived.
Combine portal effect. Combine portal effects. A key part of our
oh, he's gonna keep talking. Okay.
Any team member can contribute their skills to any part of the game. Once the final battle gameplay was solid, artists and visual effects programmers.
Where is Breen? Is he just like right here?
Homeworld and the stop time effect at the very end of the game. A refractive shader similar to what we use for water was used for the Combine portal effect.
Combine portal effects. Combine portal effects.
For you.
Again, choosing for me. The rails.
Time. comes round.
And then we're just fucking on a train of some sort, kind of, sort of
for what must
metaphysical.
seem to you an arbitrary imposition, Dr. Freeman. I trust it will all make sense to you in the course of... Well, I'm really not at liberty to say. In the meantime, this is where I get off.
And then when I watched the G-Man compilation, to note, I did not look and see the Alex portion of that. This door opening right here is I think literally the same door we see him go through when the Vortigaunts are like, "Hey, fuck off," at the start of episode 1. Yes, it's very distinct. Like, it's not slimy. It's I don't even know what word to describe it as, because it's like there's this air of shake. There's the shakiness, right? Like, and what is that? It normally implies a kind of a weakness of will or a timidness, but he is, maybe he was originally that. Is the implication with that kind of vocal direction, voice direction. And has overcome those trials, as he says, in opposing force, liking those who adapt and survive. Though I don't know how much they take the Gearbox schemes into account for the story writing. Snake Man, yeah, it's kind of snaky, right? Yeah, that is kind of it. Not. It's hard to get a read on the true nature. Whereas with the snake, you always don't want to trust it. With G-Man, it's like he technically hasn't proven himself malicious yet, I think. I could be wrong about that. But that voice that does make you wary. You are always wary when he shows up, and it's hard not to be wary because it's like, what is he capable of? What does he want? And God, I wish I could say what I'm thinking here. I don't know how to say it. Having the voice be like that fits much better than a voice that is more bolding and confident. I wish I could put it into better words than that.
Lamar!
Wait, what?
Blast that little... Where did she get to?
I don't remember seeing this. Maybe I saw it the first time and I forgot. Did I watch all the credits to completion before? I don't remember. Maybe I should keep that in mind. Well then. We did it. We got through Half-Life 2. They said it couldn't be done. The naysayers. All 0 of them. Oh, we had a minor unstable event apparently? When was that? 5 seconds. It lasted 5 seconds. I can't really scroll. Oh, maybe I can? Let's see. Can I, like... How do I do this? Doesn't really say. Well, whatever. It was only 5 seconds long. He'll never do it a third time, surely. But I'm really happy with all those commentaries. I wonder how those progress in the episodes in Lost Coast. It does seem like they're. I mean, I can imagine what they might have to say about all that. But the way they went into all the details regarding the caption, like something as minor as captions, like, and there is nothing minor, right? Everything adds up to the end product, the visual, the graphics, the visuals, the choreography, the captions, the AI, the enemy AI, the gun placements, decision for weapon placements, level design, art direction. You know, like it's all like, this is something I wish all games could do. You know, but I'm glad that I'm able to experience it here with a beloved title like Half-Life. G-Man also has a way of like having like a very distinctly audible like gulp. Wonder what they make of that, but it's something worth observing.